I believe it was 6 years ago or so, I went to the library. They were having a robotics demonstration, and I went there and saw the robots and just instantly knew that's what I want to do. And so I very quickly started visiting the workspace and instantly found my team and found my happy place. Robotics really satisfies any interest, I'd say. And you're able to meet a bunch of new people. At tournaments is amazing because the atmosphere, it's not competitive. There's a big term in the robotics program called gracious professionalism, where you're very professional and you're kind about it.
We've got a theme that's called cooperation. So that's basically learning to work with other teams and stuff like that. Your partner in one match, maybe your opponent in another match. You want to help other teams as much as you can because I'd rather beat them when they're at their best than when they're on a low note.
I feel like there's a lot of kids who want to go into STEM but don't know where to start, and I think robotics is a really great place to start out, and it captures a lot of different aspects of things that people don't think about. There's just a place for everyone.
You can almost think of it as a company even, because there's marketing, there's business. You need to get sponsors to raise money for it, and it's good to have a social media presence to be well known in your community. There's a lot more than just the robotics.
I think the skills that I'm using the most is really the persistence of trying to get through like difficult problems or trying to work around issues and coming up with solutions.
A lot of it's a journey of exploration. There isn't like a set of instructions that you go through and this is how you build the robot for this year's game. They've got to deconstruct the game and they need to figure out what their capabilities are and build within their capabilities.
I think it's just helping me develop future skills that I will probably need in life, since no matter where I go, I'll need teamwork, I'll need to have good communication and a lot of other skills, and I think robotics is really helping me with that.
I believe in the program. It's one of the best programs that I've seen for kind of preparing kids for college and for real life. At school they teach them a lot of the basics, the building blocks, but FRC brings it all together. It's a nice capstone program.
We're getting practice going out in the actual work field, talking with people. I really want to work at NASA, and with robotics, I now have 3 contacts of people at work at NASA.
It really does prepare you for life.
Good morning, everybody. Come on and get into place for our opening ceremonies. If we've got some teams out and about, if you can hear me, head on in. All right. Welcome to Into the Deep, presented by RTX, part of the First Dive season, presented by Qualcomm. This is our 10th Minnesota FTC Qualifier tournament this season. My name is Chris Simonson, and I'm the FTC Program Coordinator for High Tech Kids. Our other staff members include Cheryl, Vicky, Heather, Barb, Jeannie, Shelley, Anna, and Norm. Our nonprofit has partnered with FIRST to promote events in Minnesota, to organize events in Minnesota since 1998 for First LEGO League and since 2013 for First Tech Challenge. We're thrilled to have 188 registered FTC teams in Minnesota this year, which makes us one of the largest organizations in the world for FTC. Let's give a round of applause for Minnesota. We rock. High Tech Kids is also the Minnesota partner for First LEGO League Challenge and Explore. This means we are supporting tournaments and events for over 800 teams this season. Next, I'd like to recognize our host organization, Blaze Robotics, and our event hosts, Dave and Tanya Peters. Huge applause for them. They do so much for us. They organize this event alongside a large group of dedicated volunteers, many of whom are alumni of FIRST programs. Every one of them contributes to making this event possible. So please show your appreciation every opportunity you get. In addition, we could not do the work we do without our financial supporters. We specifically thank Boston Scientific, Stratasys, Sensata Technologies, 3M, Best Buy, Freestyle Productions, Thomson Reuters, Ecolab, Invent Foundation, Banner Engineering, and PAR Systems for sponsoring our Into the Deep season, along with many, many individual donors. We receive no money from FIRST, and your registration fees do not cover the whole cost of this event. So if you value this program and would like to see First Tech Challenge continue to grow, please support these sponsors. And if able, consider donating yourself. I am excited to have everybody here today. Are you guys excited? Woo! This is our last regular qualifier tournament before state. We have 2 league qualifiers coming up next weekend, but this is our last regular qualifier. So I'm very excited to see what happens today. Every year, First Tech Challenge creates a new and challenging game for teams to learn and compete in. The teams here today have been collaborating and innovating as they've designed, built, and programmed their robot to complete the unique objectives in this ocean-inspired, thrilling head-to-head challenge Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Today, we'll get to watch robots collect and deliver colored samples and specimens to different field locations, and then hopefully we'll get to see some exciting climbing up the sides of the submersible near the end of each match. So good luck to all the teams. Yes. I'm hoping for another exciting playoffs today. We had one here yesterday here and one in Marshall where I was yesterday as well. So we ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work and at the same time respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. It's my favorite part of FTC. When one team's having trouble, other teams step up to make sure they're going to be able to compete at their best alongside them. Also, please be respectful of our host school by cleaning up after yourselves, as we love returning here year after year after year. Just a few more valuable announcements. New this year, please make sure you pick up your feedback form along with your portfolio if you had one. during or after the playoffs. So we'll set a table over here sometime during playoffs. Our judges will bring everything down for you, and you can pick it up as soon as you see them get laid out there. Also, you'll hear this reminder a lot, but we can't say it enough times because every tournament we have driver and coach badges wander away, unfortunately. So as soon as you finish all your matches today, please bring your driver and coach badges up to the scorekeeper table. They'll have bins for you to put them in. All right, you must be wearing safety glasses or eyeglass side shields if you're on the floor of the arena. So if you're coming this side of this black striped area or between the tables there, you do need to have those on, as well as in the pit area. And so this includes visitors to the pit area. We do have some safety glasses and side shields for sale at the entrance to the pits. We apologize, we've been having trouble with the internet today, so far they've only been able to do cash successfully. All right. So a couple other reminders in terms of safety. Make sure your team takes a look around at where exits are when you're in different parts of the building. And if you have an emergency situation, please notify a High Tech Kids staff in a purple shirt or our field manager, who is in the blue sequined hat in the doorway, Adam, or one of our other volunteers that has a pink lanyard on their name badge because they have some special training for helping with emergency situations. Um, Keeping us safe is everyone's responsibility. So during this event, please help keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe like a tripping hazard or a spill, please correct the issue immediately or ask pit admin for help. In addition to physical safety, let's also remember that everyone here deserves to have an emotionally safe and fun experience. If something or someone is making you feel uncomfortable, please find a trusted adult and ask for help. We are a community who looks out for each other. So if you see someone who might be struggling, please check in with them and see how you can help. Thank you for making this a safe and enjoyable experience for everyone. All right, concessions. I'm almost done. Concessions are right out there. You've all walked by them. And the sale of those is that money will go to help support Blaze Robotics. And so we appreciate any purchases you make there. And now I'd like to bring out our MCs today who will introduce themselves, welcome and thank our volunteers, and then we'll get to move into competition.
Good morning and welcome. Let me just ask you something quick. Are you ready to make some noise? There must have been something blocking my ear or something. I wasn't able to hear that. Let me just ask you one more time. Are you ready to make some noise? That's more like it. This is going to be a great day of competition. I have checked out some of your robots in the pits, and they are looking fantastic. Welcome to Burnsville High School. My name is Ethan.
And I'm Will. We are both from FTC Team 20032 Cyber Machina and FRC Team 2175, the Fighting Calculators, hence the capes. As many of you know, thank you guys. As many of you know, First and High Tech Kids are more than nonprofits. The students in these robotics programs are part of a global movement transforming young lives and inspiring future inventors, innovators, and problem solvers. First engages young people kindergarten through grade 12 in their foreign-renowned STEM and robotics programs. First Tech Challenge specifically began in 2005 and has grown to more than 8,000 teams in 55 countries. This continues the transformative impact of First programs, and you are a part of this movement. All of you are helping make this program possible for the next generation of innovators, so thank all of you. Now let's learn about the various volunteer roles here today. At this time, I'd like to recognize a very, very important group of people, our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out the best of today's teams. They've already been very busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They'll be in the pits and watching matches before deliberating later today for your awards. We're looking forward to see the outcome of their hard work at the awards ceremony this afternoon. Let's give them another big round of applause for their dedication. Next, I'd like to recognize those that make our matches possible: the scorekeeper, field supervisor, and field technical advisors, or FTAs, and their assistants back here. These volunteers know the in and outs of technology we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. They ensure the robots are running properly on field. So thank you, FTAs.
Next up, at this time, I'd like to recognize our team referees and inspectors right in this corner over here. Thank you, inspectors, for your work in making sure our robots are safe and follow the rules. Thank you, referees, for running safe and fair matches. And please keep in mind that they have a very difficult job ensuring that everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, the rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. We have a full schedule and need to complete all of the qualification matches in the time allowed. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing question to the question box, which is located between the fields. And finally, we'd like to thank our mentors and coaches who are critical to your learning experience and your team success. Many of you are also mentoring teams for one of our first programs, first LEGO League Explorer or Challenge, and the first robotics competition, or even first alumni yourselves. On behalf of all FIRST programs, a big thank you to all the mentors and coaches. You're really the champions of this game. Let's get a round of applause for your mentors and coaches. Now, here's the general schedule for the day. In just a few moments, we'll begin our qualification matches. Following the qualifications, we'll move on to the alliance selection, where the top teams will choose their alliance partner for this afternoon's playoff matches. This year, we will start the award ceremony during the breaks in the playoff matches, so watch for all that at the conclusion of round 4. FIRST robotics is often referred to as a sport for the mind. We are very proud of that description. In keeping with the tradition of all sporting events, please stand and remove your hat and join me in our national anthem. Where's the... Oh, I gotta ask you one more thing quick. Teams, are you ready to dive into the deep? Let's get this competition started. Teams in the first match are on the field as we get ready to start the day of exciting competition here in Burnsville High School. Good luck to all teams. Okay, let's meet the teams.
Am I doing it?
Yeah, first match. No, that's field 1, you're right. Here. Yeah. Swap. This. Oh, I need. Yeah. Something just to hold.
Passwords 8888.
Okay, thanks. As we're getting set up, let's meet our teams for match number 1. Let's introduce the teams on the Red Alliance. we have team 26209 FTC STP1 from the Minnesota STEM Partnership. And team number 7898. Okay.
Jormungandr.
That team. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 17221 High Voltage. And finally, team 26820 Molten Glass. Okay, it seems like we're ready to start this match. In 3, 2, 1, go! Team 26820 almost scoring a specimen on the high rung, while team 17221 High Voltage is attempting to score a specimen won the buckets. Oh, so close, but they still score in the net zone. Team 26209, FC Step 1 has scored a specimen net zone.
Pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We're now entering the driver-controlled part of the match, where the humans control the robots using controllers. Team 17221 High Voltage is attempting to score a specimen sample into the high bucket, while team 26209 FTC STP1 is attempting to pick up a specimen off the ground. Team 26820 Molten Glass attempting pushing their alliance colored samples into their human player zone to turn them into specimens. Team 7898 Jormungandr is attempting to grab their team's alliance colored sample in order to push into the human player zone. Molten Glass scoring another specimen on the high rung. That is a 10 points. And they're going for another one, and they score that as well. High Voltage going into the submersible to grab one of the samples to Endgame has now begun. Teams can continue scoring as usual and also park or lift themselves up on the bars of the submersible in order to gain extra points. Team FTC STP1 is attempting to score a sample into the low bucket, and they do. Molten Glass bringing a sample into the thing. At the last we'll have the match results in just a moment. Hey, that's my mic. Yeah. Too bad.
And then this is gonna be
Okay, just go, get ready for your match. I got
gotta announce scores, right?
Yeah, I'm announcing the score. Okay, let's see the match results. And the winner is Blue Alliance.
For our second match of the day, official match of the day, we've had some practice matches. On the Red Alliance, we have 26207 Camden FTC from Minneapolis. Their partner 7899, the Blue Gears from Prior Lake High School in Savage. Against them on the Blue Alliance, we have Shamrock Robotics from Maple Lake Secondary School. And 23363, the Wizards from St. Paul. We'll start this match when we get confirmation from the judges that, or not judges, referees, I'm sorry guys, that we're good to start. Does this mean we're good? If he's giving a thumbs up, we're good, right?
If you got these two groups, you're good.
Okay, sweet.
Just standing here.
Okay, cool. We are going to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are on autonomous. 23363, the Wizard just barely missing that high specimen right there. Our robots have completed their pre-programmed autonomous routes. In 15 seconds, the driver operated period will begin. Just gonna wait a little bit until belly op starts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match is off. Robots on either alliance side attempting to score specimens and samples. Of course, if you have forgotten, this late into the season, it's been a while since the reveal video. Specimens are, in fact, samples, but with clips on them so they can hang onto the submersible. The submersible is that big square you see in the center. You can currently see 26207 Camden FTC attempting to score a sample in the low bucket. Oh, just barely missing. They've still got a minute 20 left in the match to score. 23363, the Wizards scoring a high. You can see the human player on the Blue Alliance side currently giving a specimen to Shamrock Robotics for them to score on the submersible. 26207's got a sample. They're going to attempt to score again in the low bucket. All robots currently moving, attempting to score. We still got about a minute left in the match. Of course, the game begins with 12 samples, I'm sorry, already on the field, and human players also begin with some samples. Seems like 23363 is already attempting to either hang or do level 1 ascent. For level 1 ascent, all you need to do is touch that low bar. That'll earn them 3 points at the end of the game. We got 30 seconds left in the match. That signals the start of endgame, where robots can officially start hanging. Robots can, of course, continue to score. It's up to the drivers and their team to decide what they would like to do with the match. 26207 scoring another low bucket. 15 seconds left in the match. It's almost over. Robots still scoring. Scoring until the very end, of course. Match is almost over. All right, that is the end of round 2. Seems like a very close match. We'll have the scores in just a second. The scores for the match are in. They're coming in right now. Let's see who won. And it is a Blue Alliance victory for our second match of the day. Very close match, 27-26. These teams do have 6 matches to prove their roboticness. Got 6 matches until Alliance selection starts, so 1 loss does not really mean anything if you win the next 5. That being said, let's move on to our third Alliance match back on Field 1.
Okay, let's meet the teams of match number 3 on the Red Alliance with number 18487 Code Cats. And joining them, team 1853 Frozen Code. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 17238 Eclipsed. And rounding things out, we have team 24487 Gadget Girls. Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Frozen Code attempting to score a specimen, while Eclipsed attempting to place a sample in their highest bucket. Frozen Code scoring another 2 specimens on the rung. Gadget Girls are parked in their human player zone for a parking point.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are starting human operated mode. Code Cats attempting to score a specimen in the bucket, while Eclipse scores a specimen in the highest bucket. Frozen Code attempting to grab some of their colored samples from the submersible, while Gadget Girls are lining up to score a sample into their lower bucket. Frozen Code continuing to score specimens on their highest rung. Eclipse is parked in their human player zone. The Code Cats have scored another sample into their net zone. Okay, we will get you the results of this match shortly. And the winner of match 3 is the Red Alliance.
If your team has ordered a pizza, the pizzas have arrived. That's good news. For our next match, this is match 4. Starting on the Red Alliance side, 26211 FTC City School 1 from St. Paul's, Minnesota STEM Partnership. Also on the Red Alliance, 15369, the Robo Pilots from Murray Middle School. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have 24015 Bot Cave from St. Paul. And Robots Max, number 16847 in Woodbury. We'll begin the match when refs have their thumbs up and the scorekeepers. Seems like we've got all the confirmation we need to begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are beginning to move autonomously. 24015 Bot Cave scoring a high specimen. Seems like all robots have finished their autonomous pass. We're going to wait until the driver operated period begins, when these teams will drive their own robot.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match has started. Robots can now be controlled by their drivers. Teams, of course, have to make the code that controls these robots and make the robots. 15369 Robo Pilots attempting to score a high specimen. Oh, so close, but they still got minute 40 left in the match to do it. You just saw 16847 Robots Max score a sample in the high bucket. That'll earn them 8 points total. 15369 still attempting to score a high specimen. They're so close. They still got a lot of time to score it. Another high bucket sample from Robots Max. Their teammate is herding around these samples. They start with 3 samples on the field and 2 samples in their human player station. You just saw 15369 Robo Pilots score a high specimen. That'll earn them 10 points. On the Red and Blue Alliance, both sides have robots to score in that low sample bucket. Got about 50 seconds left in the match. All robots moving around, attempting to score points. 26211 FTC City School 1 attempting to pick up a sample from the ground. They might have it. Another low bucket score from Bot Cave. We got 30 seconds left in the match. Robots can now hang if they choose to do so. Otherwise, they can park for 3 points. 15369 Robo Pilots attempting to pick up a specimen from their human player zone. All the robots parking. We got 10 seconds left in the match. 24015 has successfully gotten level 2 ascent. That'll earn them 15 points at the end of the match. Speaking of the end of the match, that is now. We will get your points in shortly while our referees deliberate and clear points and stuff. It's just in. We got the match scores coming up right now on the big screen. And it is a Blue Alliance victory. Bot Cave and Robots Max winning their first out of 6 qualification matches of the day. We'll now move on to my co-host Ethan for qualification match numero 5.
Let's meet the teams of match 5. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22376 Murray Short Circuits. And along with them, on the Red Alliance as well, we have team 22178 Infrared. Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 14434 Flamin' Robots. And with them, team 20052 The Far Sides. Okay, it seems like we got confirmation to start this match, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Team Short Circuits scoring a specimen in the highest rung, while the Far Sides are pushing some of the samples into their net zone for points. Flamin' Robots is parked in their human player zone for some parking points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We are now entering teleop mode. Infrared is attempting to grab a specimen from the human player zone, while their alliance partner, Short Circuits, is trying to grab a sample from the submersible. The Far Sides attempting to score a sample in their high bucket, and they make it. While their alliance partner, Flamin' Robots, scores a sample on the high rung. Seems as though the Red Alliance has scored a sample into the low bucket. And Infrared has just scored another one. Infrared is attempting to corral some of their blocks in their samples into the human player zone. And this just in, the Far Side scoring a sample into the high bucket, just as their alliance partner Flaming Robots scores a specimen on the high rung. We are now entering endgame, where robots can climb to gain extra points, about 15 points for the low rung, 30 for a top rung, and 3 points for parking, which is touching the top rung and being in their white zone, or parking in the human player zone. Infrared is attempting to hang with their alliance partner Short Circuits, and they both seem to have successfully hung. We will see the results of this match in just a moment. The results are just coming in right now, and the winner of match 5 is the Blue Alliance. And now let's have my co-host introduce the teams for match 6.
I have a name.
I don't wanna say it.
Oh, Okay, I am co-host for this match. Match 6, right, match 6. All right, red 1, we have 26205 Thunder Wolves from Lakeville, Minnesota. They got a good, they have a great cheering section. We also on the Red Alliance have 10430 DUC, also known as Ducks Under Construction. They are from right here in Burnsville High School. On the Blue Alliance side, we have 9415 Wrench Dressing from Chanhassen High School. Their alliance partners are 7900, the Dark Knights from Prior Lake High School. We're just waiting for all the referees to be ready. And we've got them all the thumbs up. So we will begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are on autonomous, Wrench Dressing blazing ahead to score a specimen. They're going to move those samples to their human player zone where the human player can then turn them into specimens. It's unique that this year we have human players acting during autonomous. Typically this does not happen. On the other side, 10430 Duck. They're also getting more samples into their human player zone. Wrench Dressing has just picked up a specimen.
Drivers,
That
pick
is
up
the
your
end of
controllers.
autonomous.
3, 2, 1.
Very close match so far. We'll see what happens in teleop when the robots can control. Seems like both of the Blue Alliance teams are going for samples. Wrench Dressing scoring one in the high bucket very efficiently. 26205 Thunder Wolves has just scored a specimen. Unlike most teams, they seem to be picking it up from the ground. As per each season, teams can just choose what they want to do per the game rules and design their robot around that. Both Duck and Wrench Dressing scoring samples in that high basket. That'll earn them 8 points. Duck scoring 1. 26205 Thunderwolves continuing to cycle specimens. Dark Knights and Wrench Dressing working together quite efficiently. Wrench Dressing going for samples, and the other team going for, or not the other team, Dark Knights going for specimen. These teams have to communicate with each other before the match to determine what they're going to do. This is another element to the game. Wrench Dressing with their bajillionth sample, and Duck. More specimens being scored by Thunder Wolves. They've got 6 up there currently. That signals the start of endgame. Robots can now decide to hang. Wrench Dressing has now switched to doing specimen. They've already gotten 2 on. We got 15 seconds left in the match for robots to score points. Wrench Dressing with a efficient hang. Thunder Wolves, they've got another specimen on. And that is the end of qualification match 6. We will have these scores back in just a second. All right, we've got this for qualification match 6 in. Red Alliance are the victors. 186 to 163. That is by far our highest scoring match of the day. Wonderful showing by both teams. Now, on to my co-host, who also doesn't have a name, Ethan.
Wow. I can't believe that. Okay, let's introduce our teams for match 7. On the Red Alliance, team number 24836, Gentu from Mounds Park Academy. And also on the Red Alliance, team 26820, Molten Glass, which is a family community team. Moving on to the Blue Alliance, we have team 23363, the Wizards, which is also a family and community team. And finally, on the Blue Alliance, team number 24487, Gadget Girls from Lakeville South High School. Seems like we're ready to go, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Molten Glass scoring a specimen on the top rung, while the Wizards are parked in the human player zone to get a parking point. Molten Glass going for a second specimen, and now a third. Oh, so close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Gentu immediately attempting to score, and they do. They score a specimen in the lowest bucket. Over on the Blue Lines, Gadget Girls going to attempting to grab their colored specimens. The Wizards scoring a sample in the highest bucket, just as the Molten Glass scores a sample on the highest rung. Gadget Girls delivering samples to the Wizards. Gentu has been hard at work scoring samples in the low bucket for the Red Alliance. Molten Glass reaching into the submersible to grab a sample. The Wizards are continuing to score samples in their highest bucket. 1 minute left of the match. Before many matches, Alliance partners have to communicate with each other to develop strategies. Gentu scoring specimens on the top rung, while Gadget Girls are attempting to grab a sample from the center submersible. And we have just entered endgame. The Wizards scoring another sample in the top bucket, just as Gentu hangs on the low bar. That is 15 points. And the Wizards park, and the Gadget Girls are parked, and everyone is parked. Okay, we will see the results of that match in a moment. Let's see the results for this match on the projector. And the winner is the Red Alliance. And now we will head over to my co-host, Will, for match 8.
Thanks. on qualification match 8. Starting back on red 1, we have team 17238 Eclipse from Burnsville. Their partners are 24015 Bot Cave from St. Paul. And on the Blue Alliance side, we have Shamrock Robotics 28208 from Maple Lake Secondary. They're partners with 22376 Murray Short Circuits from Murray Middle School. We will begin this match when the referees and scorekeeper is ready to go. We're good? All right, we're all ready for our final match before lunch, which will begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots beginning autonomous. Murray Short Circuits scored a specimen, and so has Bot Cave. Again, there's 30 seconds for autonomous for these robots to do whatever they have been programmed to do. Murray Short Circuits lining up for another specimen scored, and they make it on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop has begun. Teleop means that the drivers can now control their robots. Robots are now up and running. Bot Cave attempting to grab a specimen from their human player zone, and they've got it. Just like Murray Short Circuits have on the other side of the field. Eclipse trying to grab a sample from the floor, score in their bucket. On the Blue Alliance side, you can see Shamrock Robotics scoring in, either the low or high bucket. Of course, the low bucket, since it is easier, will get them less points. But then again, if you can do the low bucket really fast, you might end up more points. You might end up getting more points in total. Shamrock Robotics just barely missing, but they still got a lot of time left in the match, specifically 1 minute. Bot Cave's got a specimen. They've hooked it on. 3 specimens on the Red Alliance side, 5 on blue. Shamrock Robotics scoring in the low bucket. Across from them, Eclipse has moved. If their samples are in the red net zone, that will still earn them points, even if it's not in the bucket. So even if they miss going in the bucket, they still end up with 3 points. That sound means we've got 30 seconds left in the match for robots to hang or park in either their ascent zone or net zone. Both robots on the Blue Alliance side attempting to score in that low bucket. You just saw 17238 Eclipsed hang, and we have 3 successful hangs in this match. And all robots are hanging with time. No time on the clock. I think that's the most hangs we've seen in one match. So a phenomenal job done by all teams. We'll have the scores to you in a second. All right, we got the scores in for qualification match 8. It has been a Blue Alliance victory.
I believe it was 6 years ago or so, I went to the library. They were having a robotics demonstration, and I went there and saw the robots and just instantly knew that's what I want to do. And so I very quickly started visiting the workspace and instantly found my team and found my happy place. Robotics really satisfies any interest, I'd say. And you're able to meet a bunch of new people. At tournaments is amazing because the atmosphere, it's not competitive. There's a big term in the robotics program called gracious professionalism, where you're very professional and you're kind about it.
We've got a theme that's called Cooperation. So that's basically learning to work with other teams and stuff like that. Your partner in one match, maybe your opponent in another match. You want to help other teams as much as you can because I'd rather beat them when they're at their best than when they're on a low note.
I feel like there's a lot of kids who want to go into STEM but don't know where to start, and I think robotics is a really great place to start out, and it captures a lot of different aspects of things that people don't think about. There's just a place for everyone.
You can almost think of it as a company even, because there's marketing, there's business. You need to get sponsors to raise money for it, and it's good to have a social media presence to be well known in your community. There's a lot more than just the robotics.
I think the skills that I'm using the most is really the persistence of trying to get through like difficult problems or trying to work around issues and coming up with solutions.
A lot of it's a journey of exploration. There isn't like a set of instructions that you go through and this is how you build the robot for this year's game. They've got to deconstruct the game and they need to figure out what their capabilities are and build within their capabilities.
I think it's just helping me develop future skills that I will probably need in life, since like no matter where I go, I'll need teamwork, I'll need to have good communication and a lot of other skills, and I think robotics is really helping me with that.
I believe in the program. It's one of the best programs that I've seen for kind of preparing kids for college and for real life. At school they teach them a lot of the basics, the building blocks, but FRC brings it all together. It's a nice capstone program.
We're getting practice going out in the actual work field, talking with people. I really want to work at NASA, and with robotics, I now have 3 contacts of people that work at NASA.
It really does prepare you for life.
I believe it was 6 years ago or so, I went to the library. They were having a robotics demonstration, and I went there and saw the robots and just instantly knew that's what I want to do. And so I very quickly started visiting the workspace and instantly found my team and found my happy place. Robotics really satisfies any interest, I'd say. And you're able to meet a bunch of new people. At tournaments is amazing because the atmosphere, it's not competitive. There's a big term in the robotics program called gracious professionalism, where you're very professional and you're kind about it.
We've got a theme that's called Cooperation. So that's basically learning to work with other teams and stuff like that. Your partner in one match, maybe your opponent in another match. You want to help other teams as much as you can because I'd rather beat them when they're at their best than when they're on a low note.
I feel like there's a lot of kids who want to go into STEM but don't know where to start, and I think robotics is a really great place to start out, and it captures a lot of different aspects of things that people don't think about. There's just a place for everyone.
You can almost think of it as a company even, because there's marketing, there's business. You need to get sponsors to raise money for it, and it's good to have a social media presence to be well known in your community. There's a lot more than just the robotics.
I think the skills that I'm using the most is really the persistence of trying to get through like difficult problems or trying to work around issues and coming up with solutions.
A lot of it's a journey of exploration. There isn't like a set of instructions that you go through and this is how you build the robot for this year's game. They've got to deconstruct the game and they need to figure out what their capabilities are and build within their capabilities.
I think it's just helping me develop future skills that I will probably need in life, since no matter where I go, I'll need teamwork, I'll need to have good communication and a lot of other skills, and I think robotics is really helping me with that.
I believe in the program. It's one of the best programs that I've seen for kind of preparing kids for college and for real life. At school they teach them a lot of the basics, the building blocks, but FRC brings it all together. It's a nice capstone program.
We're getting practice going out in the actual work field, talking with people. I really want to work at NASA, and with robotics, I now have 3 contacts of people at work at NASA.
It really does prepare you for life.
Match 9. First on the Red Alliance, team 7898, Gormugander. And with them, team 16847, Robots Max. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 20052, the Farsiders. And also with them, team 9415, Wrench Dressing. So let me ask you, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, thumbs up over there. Red Alliance, are you ready? Oh, we're not. Okay. Referees, are you ready? There we go. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, dive! Right away, Wrench Dressing scoring a specimen on the high rung. While Robots Max is attempting to park in their player zone. The Farsiders scoring samples in their net zone, while Wrench Dressing continues to score specimens on the high rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, now team members are controlling their robots manually, so let's see what happens. Team 7898 Jormungandr is pushing their samples towards the buckets. Team 94 Wrench Dressing grabbing some of their alliance colored samples from the submersible, placing them into a human player zone. Team 20052 the Farsiders continue to score samples in their high bucket. Team 16847 Robots Max getting their robot moving now. Hopefully they still have a minute left of the match to get things going. Wrench Dressing continuing to score specimens on the high rung, while Jormungandr is continuing to push samples into the net zone. The Farsiders grabbing a neutral specimen, neutral sample from the submersible. Let's see if they can score it into the bucket. And they do. Wrench Dressing sticking their grabber into the submersible. Just endgame has started. Teams can now continue to score normally while also attempting to hang on the bars on the side of the cage for extra points. The Farsiders touching the bomb bar, getting into position to park, while Wrench Dressing meets them on their side as well. Robots Max, Jormungandr is parked while Robots Max is continuing. 5 seconds left of the match. All robots are parked. And we'll see the scores of that match in a moment. And that moment is right now. And the results of match 9 are... The Blue Alliance wins with a score of 203. That is an event high score. And now I'll hand you over to my co-host, Will, to talk about match 10.
Thank you, Ethan. For match 10, starting on the Red Alliance side, we have 26205, the Thunder Wolves. They are paired up with 24836, Gentoo. And opposite from them on the Blue Alliance side, we have 22178, Infrared. Their alliance partners for this match are 26209, FTC STP1. We'll begin this match when we have confirmation from both sides. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off to the races with that trumpet starting horn. Infrared's arm is raising to get a specimen on the high rung, I believe. Red Alliance, they've got a specimen in their human player zone. That's Thunderwolves. Infrared scoring a high specimen. Only 5 seconds left in Autonomous before we transition to driver-controlled period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match, or the driving portion of the match, has begun. All robots currently moving. There are, of course, 2 main objectives that they can go for. The yellow bricks are samples. They can score those in the basket, as you see Thunderwolves doing right now in the high basket. Additionally, their alliance-colored samples can have a clip attached to them, which will make them into a specimen. Currently, there are 2 specimens hanging on the high bar on blue side and 1 on the red side. Gentoo currently grabbing a specimen, looking to hang it on their high bar. Same with 22178 Infrared. Their alliance partner, 26209, FTC STP1, has already scored 1 in the bucket. The low bucket, that is. And in the high bucket for the red side, 26205 Thunderwolves. Even if they do miss the high bucket, if that specimen falls into the net zone, they will still gain points. And here's your Thunderwolves grabbing a sample from the submersible. That is the rectangular cube inside in the middle. All robots currently moving on the field. Gentoo's got another specimen. Same with Infrared. Got about 30 seconds left in the match, which means endgame. And that sound means endgame has started. Robots can now hang if they choose to do so, or park to earn additional points. Final. Robots are still going. 22178 Infrared has hung for level 1 ascent. All other robots are going to the parking to the zone. We got 5 seconds left. All robots currently in the ascent zone, 3 of them hanging. We will have the results back in just a second. Final scores have come in. If you direct your attention to the screen right now, it is a Blue Alliance victory with 110 points. Very close match. Next up on field 1 is match number 11.
And while the teams are getting set up, let's meet our teams in this match. This time I'm going to start with the Blue Alliance, just to mix some stuff up. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 15369, the Robo-Pilots. And joining them in the Blue Alliance is Team 17221, High Voltage. Moving over to the Red Alliance, we got Team 18535, Frozen Code. And joining them on the Red Alliance is Team 14434, Flamin' Robots. We good to go, or still waiting? Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Give thumbs up. There we go. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, Go! Frozen Code attempting to score a specimen. Well, High Voltage attempting to place a sample in their high bucket. They do place it. Frozen Code scoring a specimen. The Robo Pilots have parked for their parking point. Both teams have missed some specimens, but they can pick them up during teleop and score them another time during
Drivers,
teleop.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. Robo Pilots trying to grab some of the their alliance-colored samples on the ground, pushing into human player zone for the human player to turn them into specimens by attaching a hook to them. Flamin' Robots trying to, going to grab the specimen from the human player zone. Lining up. While High Voltage is going to trying to score another sample into the high bucket. Frozen Code going to grab a red-colored... It seems a red-colored sample from the submersible, and they grab it, just as their teammate, Flamin' Robot, scores a sample on the board. Robo Pilots reaching into the human player zone to grab their specimen to score on the rungs. Oh, High Voltage so close in scoring that sample. Just 50 seconds left of this match, 5-0. Team Frozen Code trying to grab a specimen from the human player zone. Their teammate Flamin' Robots pushing a sample into their net zone. High Voltage has grabbed another specimen to score in their high bucket, while 5 seconds left of this match. Let's see if any robots can park their hang. Every robot is parked. For each robot gains 3 for being in their parking zone. And we'll have the results of that match available shortly.
If you have lost your phone in the stands, we have recovered one. Please come up to the scorekeeper's table up here. Since scores are taking some time to come in, we're just going to announce teams for the next match. It's qualification match 12. Red Alliance, we have 7900 Dark Knights. They are with 26207 Camden FTC. On the Blue Alliance side, we have quite aptly Blue Gears. And they are with 18487 to Code Cats.
And we're now seeing the results from match 11. And Red Alliance wins with a score of 82. And now back to match 12.
Okay, it's working. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah. All right, we are ready to start qualification match number 12 in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are running an Auton. Camden FTC scoring a specimen. If you look on the Red Alliance side, you can see Dark Knights parked in their human player zone. That will earn them, I believe, 3 points. Just 5 seconds left in Autonomous. Teams do not need to make use of the entire 30 seconds.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Drivers are now controlling their robots. Taco Cats scoring a sample in their low bucket. Dark Knights has also got a specimen. They're looking to score it on their low rung. Their alliance partner, Camden FTC, is scoring in the low bucket. Blue Gears attempting to score a blue specimen on that high rung. The high rung is, due to it being higher up, is worth double the points of the low rung. Same with the high and low bucket. Okay. Our robot's currently moving, attempting to either pick up or score a specimen or a sample. We've got about a minute left in this match. Pretty close so far. Any team can still win. On the Red Alliance side, Camden FTC is scoring their samples. The field starts with 12 samples already on it, so teams can make use of these. They can also pick up from the submersible in the center. Still got 40 seconds left in the match. Enough for either team to pull ahead. Blue Gears has just dropped a sample in their low bucket. That sound means it's endgame, and teams can now go to their ascent zone to ascend and earn points by hanging on those 2 bars. We've got around 15 seconds left. Many robots still attempting to score. You do not need to hang an endgame. We've got 5 seconds left. We've got a hang by Camden FTC. And that is the game. Our referees are counting up scores now. We'll have those to you in a moment. Scores are in for the qualification match 12. We have a Red Alliance victory. Now on to qualification match 13.
Okay, let's meet the teams of qualification match 13. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 17238 Eclipsed. And their teammate, Team 26211, FTC City School 1. Moving over to the Red Alliance, we have Team 10430, DUC, also known as Ducks Under Construction. And finally, Team 26820, Molten Glass. Good to go? Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, both alliances are ready, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! DUC scoring a specimen on the highest bar as Eclipse goes to score a sample in the highest bucket. Oh, just barely missing it, but still scoring in the net zone. Molten Glass has attempted to score a specimen on the bar, and although they missed, they can still pick that up during teleop to rescore it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're now entering the human-controlled part of the match. Molten Glass trying to grab a specimen from the human player zone, and they grab it. FTC School 1 is pushing a blue sample into the human player zone. Eclipse grabbing a neutral sample, or attempting to grab a neutral sample to score into the high bucket. DUC with a sample, trying to also put one in the high bucket, and they score it. Molten Glass, going for another sample, also going for another specimen while pushing a red sample into the human player zone. FTCC School 1 is trying to grab a specimen from the human player zone, while their teammate Eclipse is just scores a sample into the high bucket. Molten Glass trying to grab a sample from the submersible, just as their teammate is also trying to do the same. FTCC School 1 getting in position to try to score a specimen. Molten Glass delivering a sample to the human player zone. We're just about to enter endgame. Now. Let's see if any robots try to change up some strategies during endgame. FTCC School 1 with another specimen. Oh, so close, but... And 10 seconds remaining in this match. Eclipse trying to hang on the bottom bar. Ooh. And FTCC School 1 also seems to be hanging. Okay. We will see the results of that match in just a moment. while our referees are figuring out the points for our last match, they are pretty cool. Let's get a round of applause for our referees. And just as I say that, we got the results for the last match, and the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 127. Now, going over to my co-host Will for the next match.
Okay. For qualification match number 14 on the Red Alliance side, we have the Robo Pilots, team number 15369. Their partners are 26208 Shamrock Robotics. On the blue side, we've got 26205 Thunderwolves. They are paired up with 20052 the Farsiders. All right, Red Alliance, are you... Nope, we're waiting. Oh, okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? And we're all good to go. So we will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots aren't autonomous. They have coders on their team that have pre-programmed these robots to move around the field. Thunderwolves scoring a specimen and autonomous. It is worth noting specimens are worth slightly more points when scored in auto than teleop. Auto is just about over.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off to the races. 20052, the Farsiders, immediately going to the submersible to attempt to pick up either a yellow sample or a sample of their alliance's color. Their teammate Thunderwolves moving a lot of samples, or moving a sample into the human player zone. The human player can then add a clip to turn that sample into a specimen so that it can then be scored on the high bar, on the rungs on the submersible. Blue Alliance scoring some points. On the Red Alliance side, Robo Pilots. They've still got time to make it into that high bucket, 1 minute 15 seconds to be exact. Their teammates, Shamrock Robotics, with their wonderful pink robot scoring on the high bar. More robots going, trying to grab samples and specimen either from the ground, where they are pre-placed on the field before the match begins, or from the submersible. Got 50 seconds left in the match. More than enough time for any team to pull ahead. Or any alliance, I should say. Thunderwolves and the Farsiders working to score. Farsiders, they've got another one in that net zone. Even if they don't make it in the bucket, they can still earn points by putting samples in that net zone. That sound means that endgame has begun. Robots can now go into their ascent zone and hang. They earn more points the higher up they hang. Even if they do not hang, if they touch that bar, they still will earn points, as you see the Farsiders doing right now. We've got 10 seconds left in qualification match 14. And that is the match. Wonderful showing by both teams. We'll have results to you in just a second. Referees are deliberating and talking with teams to make sure everything is in order, notifying them of any possible fouls they may have made. The results for qualification match 14 are in. You can see them on the screen right now. It is a Blue Alliance victory. I'm going to hand you off to Ethan for qualification match 15.
Okay, qualification match 15. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 26207, Camden FTC. And joining them is team 22376, the Murray Short Circuits. And on the Blue Alliance, team 17221, High Voltage. And their alliance partner, team 24836, Gento. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Woo. And Blue Alliance, are you ready? Woo. Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Camden FTC moving over to the net zone, while their alliance partner Murray Short Circuit scores a specimen. High Voltage just barely missing the top bucket, but still dropping it in their sample into the net zone, while their alliance partner Gento is just barely parked in the human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the robots are off to a frantic pace. Gento is bringing their alliance-colored samples into the human player zone to be turned into specimens. While the Murray Short Circuits is doing a similar thing, looking to score a specimen just as the Blue Alliance has scored their first specimen. Camden FTC looking to score a sample into the low bucket, and they do. High Voltage seems to have having some robot troubles. Hopefully he can get that solved. The Murray Short Circuits is looking to grab one of their alliance-colored samples from the submersible, and Gento scores a specimen on the high rung, and they look like they are going to try to score a sample, just as their alliance partner High Voltage seems to be moving again. That's good to see. Camden FTC has scored many samples into the low bucket. And the High Voltage has just scored a sample into the high bucket on the for the Blue Alliance. Endgame has just begun. Seems as though the Camden FTC is looking to line up to park, while Gento on the Blue Alliance is in hanging position. And 10 seconds left of the match. Let's see if the Murray Short Circuits can hang, and they do. Just as high voltage lines up for a park. Every robot has ended up in the submersible zone. We'll have the results from that match in just a moment. And we have the results from match 15 up on the projector. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 133. Next up is match 16.
For qualification match, I don't know why I rolled my R's there. That was weird. Anyway, qualification match 16, 22178. Infrared is on the red team along with 9415 Wrench Dressing. On the Blue Alliance side, we have 24015 Bot Cave. They are partnered up with 18535 Frozen Code. All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we are good to begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are now in auto. Both teams immediately scoring a specimen. As you can see, both Wrench Dressing and Frozen Code moving samples over to their human player zone to be picked up. We got about 8 seconds left in Autonomous before teleop begins and drivers can control their robots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As Auton ends, Red Alliance has 3 specimens and Blue Alliance has 2. Still a very close game so far. Bot Cave starting to deposit a sample into their low bucket. On the Red Alliance side, Infrared has got a specimen. They're looking to score that on their high rung. Wrench Dressing is cycling samples that they pick up from the floor. Those are pre-placed before the match begins. About 1:20 left in the match. Frozen Code picking up a sample from the picking up a blue sample from the submersible zone. All robots moving very quickly to score, to pick up pieces and score them in their target locations. Bot Cave has got another sample for that low basket. Same with Wrench Dressing scoring in the high basket. Typically in these matches, teams communicate beforehand to determine which team will be doing samples and which will be doing specimens. These drivers and coaches have a lot to think about both during and before matches. We've got about 30 seconds left. Now we've got about 30 seconds left. Endgame has begun. Robots can hang or continue scoring. It's up to them. Bot Cave in the Ascent Zone. They're protected within the Ascent Zone and other robots cannot touch them. And they have hung. Their teammates, Frozen Code, continuing to move. Wrench Dressing with a nice level 1 hang. We got 3 seconds. And that was qualification match number 16. We'll have the results to you in just a second once the referees figure out all the points and add them all up. refs are still getting all the points in. We want to make sure these matches are as fair as possible, so take as much time as needed to get the points added up correctly. Scores have come in for qualification match 16. And it is a Red Alliance victory for this match. What a wonderful match. Now on to qualification match number 17.
Okay, let's meet the robots and the teams on match 17. Starting off on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7899, the Blue Gears. And with them, team 26209, FTC STP1. And moving over to the Red Alliance, we have team 26211, FTC City School 1. And finally, on the Red Alliance, team 24487, the Gadget Girls. Okay, Red Team, are you ready? Red Alliance. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! 26209 immediately pushing a specimen into their net zone while their teammate parks in the human player zone. On the Red Alliance, the Gadget Girls have also parked in the human player zone for a parking point. We have a good old-fashioned bot standoff right now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off in teleoperated mode. FTCC School 1 looking to score a sample into the low bucket. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Blue Gears are carrying over a blue sample to their bucket. Also on the Blue Alliance, FTC STP1 looking to align themselves to grab a specimen from the human player zone. On the Red Alliance, FTCC School 1 grabbing another specimen. Just under a minute left in this match. The Blue Gears are lining up to grab another sample, one of the preloaded samples. While FTCC School 1 is lining up to score a sample, another sample. We have 30 seconds left of the match as FTC STP1 is looking to score a specimen on the high rung, and they do. Seven seconds, 6 seconds, and 5 seconds left of the match. On the Blue Alliance, one robot has hung themselves on the low bar, while the rest of the robots have all been parked. We'll see the results of this match shortly. And while the score is being tallied up, I'll have my co-host Will here announce the teams for our next match.
The teams for our next match on Field 2. On the Red Alliance side, we have 16847 Robots Max. They are partnered with 23363, the Wizards. Across from them on the Blue Alliance side, we have 14434 Flamin' Robots. They are joined by 7900 Dark Knights.
And we're just getting scores in from the last match. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 56.
All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, we've got confirmation from everyone here, which means we can start the match. 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are autonomous. The Wizards scoring a specimen on that high rung. And then parking. Oh no, they're not parking. My bad. Got 50 seconds left in autonomous. Of course, teams do not need to make use of all of the 30 seconds. They are just using their pre-programmed code to move around and score points. 5 seconds before a teleop begins. Well, until people pick up their controllers.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the match has begun. Multiple robots attempting to score. The Wizards scoring in their high bucket with a red sample. Across from them, Dark Knights has got a specimen. They seem to be moving to their submersible to score on the low rung. They've still got plenty of time to score. We got 1:30 left in this 2-minute teleoperated period. Once again, if you forgot, the samples are either the red, blue, or yellow bricks that do not have a clip on them. Once they have a clip on them, they become specimens and can be put on the submersible. The human players are the only ones with a clip, and they are the only ones that are allowed to put it on. All robots moving on the field. Robots Max attempting to pick up a specimen from the floor. Even if they don't make it into the bucket, if it lands into that zone at the bottom, the net zone, they will still earn points. Got about 45 seconds left in this match. All robots moving around and attempting to either grab or score pieces. Teams have to design their robots with all of these challenges in mind. Once again, the challenge changes every single year. That sound means endgame has begun. Teams can now hang or park in either their net or ascent zone. Teams continuing to score. We've got about 15 seconds left in this match. Dark Knights placing another in their net zone. Both of Red Alliance are in the ascent zone with 1 second. And that is it for qualification match 18. The referees will be counting up the scores now. We'll have those to you shortly. For qualification match 18. It is a Red Alliance victory. That's Robots Max and the Wizards. Robots Max and the Wizards coming in with 55 points for qualification match 18. I'll now hand you over to Ethan for qualification match 19.
Okay, while we're waiting for the match to start, why don't we meet our teams? Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 15369, the Robo Pilots. And joining them is team 18487, Code Cats. Heading over to the Blue Alliance, we have team 10430, DUC Ducks Under Construction. And finally on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7898, Jormungandr. The match will begin in just a minute. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Woo, okay. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Right away, we have the Robo Pilots trying to score a specimen. They did drop it, they can grab that layer to score it during teleop. DUC pushing samples into their human player zone in order to determine the specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And let's get this match started. Let's continue this match. Code Cats scoring a sample into the low bucket and going for the pre-placed samples in order to score those as well. Robo Pilots looking to line up in order to grab a specimen from the human player zone. And DUC seems to be doing the same thing. And they do have a specimen. Jormungandr seems to be lining up to push a specimen into their net zone. Code Cats continuing to score specimens into the low bucket. And it looks like we have the Robo Pilots lining up to score a sample on the top rung. Just under a minute left in this match. And the Robo Pilots have scored a specimen on the top rung. Do you see lining up to grab a sample from the specimen from the human player? And they have it. Let's see if they can score it. And they do. And we have just entered endgame. Jormungandr has pushed some specimen samples into the net zone. See if any robots try to hang in the last 10 seconds of the match, because there's 10 seconds remaining. Jormungandr has parked in their human player zones, as is the Robo Pilots. In the last moments of the match, Code Cats have dropped a sample into their bucket. We'll see if that counts or not. Okay, let's see those results. Winner of match 19 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 82.
For qualification match 20, we're going to start with the Blue Alliance side because I haven't been starting with the Blue Alliance side. So we're going to start with the Blue Alliance side to meet the teams. On Blue 1, we have 22376 Murray Short Circuits. They are joined by 9415 Wrench Dressing. And on your Red Alliance side, we have FTC City School 1, joined by FTC St. Paul 1. Once judges and teams are ready, we'll have this match up and running. We're gonna do, okay. On the Red Alliance, oh wait, no, I already did that. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? And everyone is ready, which means we can start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off and autonomous. Their team pre-programs code that tells these robots what to do and how to move. You can see that in action as Wrench Dressing scores their second specimen. Autonomous is only 30 seconds long, so teams have to cram in as much stuff, as many possible points basically into autonomous as possible. Wrench Dressing successfully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The system cut me off, but Wrench Dressing has successfully scored 4 specimen in autonomous. They've transitioned now to doing samples. Also doing samples, FTC City School 1, also known as 26211, is using their intake to score samples. Their alliance partner, FTC St. Paul 1. Oh, just barely missing that specimen. That's all right. They've still got 1:30 left in the match. It turns things around. Here you can see both Blue Alliance partners attempting to pick up from the submersible. There's currently 2 samples in the Red Alliance low bucket, looking to add a third. Seems like Wrench Dressing has a sample stuck in the robot, and they've just gotten it out. That's another design problem these teams might face. About 50 seconds left in the match. FTC STP1 looking to score on that high rung, and they've got it. On the Blue Alliance side, Murray Short Circuits grabbing another one of those specimens. This is the 3rd specimen they've scored this game. We are now in endgame. Robots can either choose to keep scoring or hang, or do both, depending on how fast they are. We've got about 15 seconds left in this match. Currently, we have 2 robots hanging, 1 on each alliance. 3 robots hanging. Only 5 seconds left. I believe that is the match. The referees are adding these points up now. We'll get back to you in just a moment. Scores have come in for qualification match 20. You can see that on the screen right now. And the winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 196. All right, over to qualification match 21 with Ethan.
Okay. For qualification match 21, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, Team 7899 Blue Gears. And joining them, Team 24836 Gentoo. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Team 18535 Frozen Code. And joining them, Team 16847 Robots Max. Right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Woo! Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Blue Gears moves into their park zone. Over on the Blue Alliance, Frozen Code scores a specimen on the top rung. Just waiting for Autonomous to end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, immediately, Gentoo lines up to score a specimen on the top rung. Over on the Blue Alliance, Robots Max looking to grab a sample. And they do have their sample. Also on the Blue Alliance, Frozen Code grabbing a blue sample from the submersible. While Gentoo lines up to grab another specimen. Blue Gears with a neutral sample in their claw, looking to drop it in the low bucket. And they do. At the same time, Robots Max places a sample in their high bucket. Both alliances have 2 specimens on their top rung, and just as I'm saying that, Frozen Code scores a specimen, and Gentoo scores another specimen. Robots Max dropping another sample into the top rung, while Blue Gears looking to drop a specimen into the sample into a low rung, and they do. 50 seconds left of the match. Gentoo scoring another high sample, just as Frozen Code does the same. Robots Max looking to grab a sample from the submersible, just as their alliance partner is also doing the same. And that starts endgame. Let's see if any robots will try changing up their strategies. Blue gears immediately parking to make sure they get that point. And Robots Max also parking. Looks like Gen 2 is looking to climb. We have 10 seconds left of the match, and it seems as though they might have... They hoist themselves up. Both Blue Lions teams are parked. Okay, we'll see the results of that match in just a moment. And the results are in. The winner of match 21 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 120. Moving on to match 21, hosted by Will, the 22.
All right, we're going to start with Red Alliance again. On Red Alliance Team 28208, Shamrock Robotics. They are joined by 26820, Molten Glass. Crossing them on the Blue Alliance side, we've got 22178, Infrared. There with 7900, the Dark Knights. All the other wrestlers. We're good? All right. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? We got all thumbs up and we're ready to go, which means the match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. And we're off. Robots are now pre-programmed to score either specimens or samples, or simply just park. Parking will also earn them points in this 30-second autonomous period. After it's over, drivers will pick up their controllers, and we will begin the proper part, or we'll begin the driver period of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now the drive team is, of course, driving their robot. Typically, it's made up of 2 drivers and 1 coach to direct them. Again, this is not always the case. On the Red Alliance side, Shamrock Robotics scoring in that low bucket. Their teammate in Glass has got 3 specimens currently hanging in their human player zone, ready for them to go and pick them up. On the other side, 22178 Infrared is scoring their 2nd specimen of the game. Across from them, Molten Glass also scoring a specimen. Dark Knights moving a sample into the net zone. That will earn them some points. 2 specimens on either side for both teams. Dark Knights trying to grab a sample from the center. Across from them, Shamrock Robotics attempting to get... Oh, yes, they have one in that low bucket. And Molten Glass getting another high specimen. Of course, the higher up it is, the more points they will earn due to the harder difficulty of going up there. Infrared moving around the field, looking for some samples to score. We got about 35 or so seconds left in the match. 30 seconds coming up. That sound means endgame has started. Robots may now attempt to hang or continue to score points, or do both. It's up to the coach to decide. Currently, you can see until the end of the match, which is in 6 seconds, by the way. Robots are parking. That is it for qualification match 20. Referees are counting up the scores and deliberating. We'll have the results to you in just a moment.
I've literally never gotten fun so bad. I don't. Sounds so fun. Why is your hand? I wish my hand was small.
All right, we got the results coming in. It's a Red Alliance victory for qualification match 22, 75-40. Shamrock Robotics and Molten Glass pulling out a win. Now on to qualification match number 23. They got.
Okay, let's meet the teams that are in match 23. Over on the Blue Alliance team, 14434, Flamin' Robots. And also with them, team 26205, the Thunder Wolves. Over on the Red Alliance side, we got team 7898, Jormungandr. And team 17238, Eclipse. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's do that again. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Eclipse has a sample in their specimen in their grasp. the Thunderwolf scores a specimen on the top rung. And they're looking to grab another one. Ooh, they dropped it, but they can still pick that up later in the match and score that again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Team Eclipse looking to score a sample into their top bucket, and they do. Thunderwolves also looking to score a sample in their top bucket. And they do. The Flamin' Robots in their human player zone looking to grab a specimen. Oh, and they do have it in their grasp. Eclipse has just scored another sample into the top bucket. And so has Thunderwolves. Jormungandr seems to be pushing a red sample across the field. Ooh, so close. Flamin' Robot just barely missed that specimen. 1 minute left in the match. At this point, anything can happen. Thunderwolves grabbing a sample from the submersible and lying to drop it and dropping it into their top bucket. And Eclipse has also dropped a sample into their top bucket, just as Thunderwolves do the same. 30 seconds left in the match. And 10 seconds left. Teams. And teams with both blue lines robots apart. We will see the results from that match in a bit. Okay, the results are in for match 23. The winner is the Blue Alliance with a score of 117.
On the Blue Alliance for match number 24. I'm doing great. All right, on Blue One, we have 25015 Bot Cave. They're joined by 18487 Taco Cats. They're cats. Code Cats. On the Red Alliance side, we have 23363 The Wizards. Their partners for this match are 17221 High Voltage. We're good? Okay. We're gonna start this match in just a second. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? And we are all ready for this match to begin, which means we will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off to the races. The Wizards scoring. High Voltage. They've got a sample. Just barely missing, but that's okay. They've still got all of teleop to make up for it. About 15 seconds left. There's a specimen on either of the high rungs, so currently a very close game. I believe tied, exactly. Brings us all down to teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Tacoed Cats, they've got a sample in their grasp, looking to score it. They've got it in the low bucket. Across from them, high voltage in the high bucket. Very fitting. The Wizards have picked up a specimen, looking to score it on, I believe, their high rung. Across from them, Bot Cave doing the exact same thing. So far, it's a very close match in terms of points. Two scores in the buckets on either side yet again. More robots moving around. Tacoed Cats getting one in the low bucket. There's currently 2 specimens on the Blue Alliance high rung and 1 on the Red Alliance high rung. We got a minute left in the match. Almost all of the almost all of the samples from the ground are gone. Just barely missing Bot Cave, that specimen. Still got time. And they can score a specimen in the bucket if they do choose to do so. Wizards picking up a non-aligned sample. We've got 30 seconds left in the match. Robots can still continue to score, but hang if they choose to do so. A higher hang will earn them more points, though we have yet to see a level 3 ascent today. Both Blue Alliance partners in their ascent zone, looking to climb. Bot Cave's already on there. And Tacoed Cats, can they make it in time? Currently, only a match by 20 points, but if that hanging is worth enough points, Blue team might be able to pull a win out of this one. We'll get back to you in just a second when the referees have their scores in. Scores are in. It's a Red Alliance victory by only 2 points. What a close match. Probably the closest match we've had all day. Both very evenly matched teams. Now on to qualification match number 25. Ethan, take it away.
Thank you, Will. Let's meet the teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 20052, the Farsiders. And working with them is Team 26207, Camden FTC. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 10430, Ducks Under Construction. And finally, Team 24487, Gadget Girls. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Nice. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! DUC looking to score Specimen on top rung, and they do. Camden FTC looking to do the same thing. They just miss, but they can still score that during the teleop mode. The Farsiders pushing their alliance-colored samples into their human player zone. As DUC scores another sample on the top rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Camden FTC looking to grab a specimen from the human player zone. And as that is happening, the Farsiders looking to place a sample in the top bucket, and they do that. While this is going on, the Gadget Girls are placing samples in the low bucket. Just as DUC grabs a sample from the submersible and places it in the top bucket. The Farsiders lining up to grab some of the pre-placed samples. Just as Camden FTC looks to score a specimen on the top rung, and they do that. Okay, and Team 20052. The Farsiders looking to grab a sample from the submersible. Both DUC and Camden FTC are both looking to place specimens on top rung. DUC succeeds. The Farsiders are parked. DUC is also parked, and Camden FTC is looking to hang. We'll get you the match results in just a moment. Mario Kart Double Dash. That's all. And the results are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 82.
All right, for qualification match number 26, starting on the blue side, we have 26820 Molten Glass. Also on the Blue Alliance side, we have the Blue Gears. On the Red Alliance side, we have 15369, the Robo Pilots. They are joined by 22376 Murray Short Circuits. They're just fucking cool. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? We're ready to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off. Molten Glass, just barely missing a specimen. They still got a lot of time in teleop to do that, though. They have successfully gotten a specimen to their human player zone. Across from them, 22376 Murray short circuits, lining up another specimen. They've got theirs on. Autonomous is almost done.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. All robots are now up and running. Blue Gears have got a sample, or they're looking to find a sample on the floor. Their alliance partners, Molten Glass, scoring a specimen on that high rung. That'll, of course, earn them more points if they scored it on the low rung, but it is a lot more difficult. Robo Pilots looking to score in the top bucket with an unaligned sample. If it is a yellow sample, they can do whatever they want with it, regardless of team. However, only Blue Alliance teams can use Blue Alliance samples, and only Red Alliance teams can use Red Alliance samples and specimens as well. More bucket scoring by both Blue Gears and the Robo Pilots. While their teammates, Molten Glass and the Murray Short Circuits, are both looking to score for specimen. Typically, one team goes for one objective and the other team goes for the other, though this is not always the case. This does come up in alliance selection, which will happen after our qualification matches are done. We've got about 50 seconds left in this match. There's currently 4 high rung specimens for blue and 5 for red. Almost got 30 seconds left when the sound will happen. That was the sound I was referring to. Robots are now allowed to hang or continue scoring points. Whichever one will earn them more points is often the best strategy. Well, yes, it is the best strategy. Blue Gears in their ascent zone. Murray Short Circuits in their ascent zone, currently hanging from the first rung. Got 5 seconds left in the match, and robots are parking. That is it for qualification match number 26. Referees are adding up scores. We'll have those to you shortly. Scores are in. Look at the board. Look at them. Wow. So it's a Red Alliance victory. Pretty close game, 117 points. Many of these teams still have half of their or slightly less than half their qualification matches to go, so their rankings are still subject to a lot of change. That was qualification match 26. Now to 27.
Okay, let's meet the teams for qualification match 27. Over on the Blue Alliance, team 18487 to Code Cats. Joining them is team 24836 Gento. Over on the Red Alliance, we have team 14434 Flamin' Robots. And finally, team 9415 Wrench Dressing. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Wrench Dressing scoring a high specimen, while Gento is parked in their human player zone. Wrench Dressing looking to score more high specimens.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Gen 2 looking to, which I mispronounced as Gento, sorry about that, is looking to place blue samples in their human player zone. Both Wrench Dressing and their teammate Flamin' Robots are both near the bucket zone. To Code Cats, placing specimens, or placing samples in their buckets. That's a second low bucket from them, for them. Gen 2 just scored a specimen on the highest rung, and they're looking to do it again, and they do. Wrench Dressing, continuing to cycle samples in the high bucket. Gen 2 scoring a third specimen on the top rung, as Flamin' Robots looks to score a specimen on top rung as well on the Red Alliance, and they do. To Code Cats, scoring another sample in the low bucket. Wrench Dressing in taking a sample from the submersible and placing them into the high bucket. And we have just entered endgame. Wrench Dressing grabbing another yellow sample from the submersible zone, while Gen 2 is looking to hang off the rung, and they do. Oh, so close for a code catch, just barely missing that low bucket. Flamin' Robots and To Code Cats are both parked, and Wrench Dressing and Gen 2 are both hanging right now. Ooh. And the results are in. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 198.
All right. For qualification match number 28, we've got on the Red Alliance 20052, the Farsiders. They're joined by 17238, Eclipsed. Crossing them on the blue line side, we have FTC STP1, also known as FTC team number 26209. They are joined by 23363, the Wizards. All right, we're going to start. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Yeah, we're good. And we'll begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are now moving in autonomous. The Wizards have scored a specimen already, and they have currently parked in their human player zone. Across from them, 20052, the Farsiders moving samples into their net zone. That will also earn them points. Any points earned in autonomous are functionally doubled per the rules of the game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we're off. All teams robots up and running already. 20052. Farsiders picking up from the submersible. Their teammates, Eclipse, scoring in that high bucket. Also scoring in the high bucket, the Wizards right in front of me. FTC SDP1 attempting to pick up that specimen that their team has hung. All robots currently moving. Oh no! A wonderful recovery by Eclipse, falling over and then immediately getting right back up. These drivers have to be aware of their surroundings and able to adapt to situations, as you have seen. Both of Red Alliance looking to score. Both Red Alliance teams looking to score in the high bucket. And both of them do. The Wizards have currently gotten a non-aligned sample in their grasp, looking to score that. Their teammates, the St. FTC SDP1 from Minnesota STEM Partnership, they've got another one in the high bar. 50 seconds left in alliance or in qualification match number 28. Both alliances scoring many, many points. So far, quite a close match. SDP1 looking for another specimen. Both Red Alliance teams raising up to that high bucket. We've got 30 seconds left in the match. Robots can now hang if they so choose so. More points being scored on the high bucket by both teams at around the exact same time. We got 10 seconds left in the match. Robots teams may now either park or hang for additional points or continue to score. Just 2 seconds left. And that is the match. Good showing by all teams. We'll have results to you in just a second. And the results are in for match number 28. Showing up right now, it's the Blue Alliance taking the match, 118 to 69. That was qualification match number 28. Passing it over to Ethan for 29.
Okay, for match 29, let's meet the teams. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 7,900, the Dark Knights. And with them, team 7898, Jormungandr. On the Red Alliance, we have team 24487, Gadget Girls. And finally, team 24015, Bot Cave. I'm doing the goodest. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Woo! Okay, let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go! Bot Cave moving towards the top rung with a specimen. And they score it. Dark Knights have parked in the human player zone. And Bot Cave is also parked in the human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Jormungandr is looking to push the pre-placed samples in the net zone, while Gadget Girls have just scored a sample in the highest bucket. Bot Cave looking to score another specimen on highest rung, and they do that. Dark Knights lining up to grab a specimen from the human player zone, and they do that. Bot Cave lining up and scoring a specimen on the highest rung, as Dark Knights scores a specimen on the lower rung and knocks it into place. 7898 pushing a neutral sample into the net zone. Gadget Girls lining up to see if they can. Looks like they're trying to grab a sample, and they do have one. Dark Knights holding another specimen, and we have entered endgame. Dark Knights have scored the specimen on the lower rung, and Bot Cave scores another specimen on the higher rung. Team 7898 has parked, as we have now entered end zone. Bot Cave looking to hang. Both Blue Alliance robots are parked in their human player zone, with 5 seconds left of the match. And Gadget Girls just barely getting that park. We'll have to see the results of that match in just a moment. The results of this match are just in, and the winning alliance is the Red Alliance with a score of 86.
All right, over here for match number 30, we have on the Blue Alliance, Ducks Under Construction. They are partnered with Robots Max. On the Red Alliance side, we have High Voltage. They are paired with Infrared. We're good. All right. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? And that means we are good to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off. Ducks under construction, scoring a specimen with their duck-themed robot. I mean, why wouldn't it be duck-themed? It's beautiful. High Voltage scoring in that high bucket and Auton. Their teammates Infrared looking to score that. Just barely missing, that's all right. Hopefully they can get out of that situation in Teleop. 5 seconds left and Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots can now drive. Infrared immediately getting out of that situation. Wonderful driving there. High Voltage has got all robots are now up and running. Robots Max picking up a sample from the floor. That's going into their bucket, which they will then score into the actual bucket. It's rising up and in. Our teammate Ducks under construction. Just barely missing that specimen. Still on the ground, they can pick it up again. Just because you miss once doesn't mean you'll miss again. High Voltage looking to score in that high bucket. Along with Robots Max, both of them going for bucket while their teammates go for specimen. Speaking of specimens, Duck, also known as Ducks under construction, has gotten one. And Infrared is attempting to pick up a sample from their human player zone. The human player can only touch those samples and specimens when the robot is not in the zone. I mean, obviously, you don't want to get injured. Got a minute left in the match. Currently, the Blue Alliance has three high samples, so that is going to change very soon, it looks like. Infrared has got their specimen, looking to line it up with that high bar. Still got about 30 seconds left in the Meta Ascent zone, 15 seconds left in the match. Robots are now attempting to hang or park. Speaking of hanging, Infrared has got a hang. And we have two parked robots with 1 second left in the match. All right, good showing for both alliances. We will have the results to you in just a second. Scores have come in for match number 30. And it is a Blue Alliance win. 105 to 84. Quite a close match. All right, now into match number 31.
Okay, let's meet our teams for match 31. On the Red Alliance, we have team 18535 Frozen Code. Also with them is team 26205 the Thunder Wolves. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we got team 26211 FTC City School 1. And with them is team 26207 Camden FTC. Now let's get this. Oh, wait. Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue. Nope. Blue Alliance, are you ready? While waiting for this match to start, it's a good idea to remember that many of these drivers spend a very long time honing in their skills, so make sure to appreciate your drivers and coaches. Whew. Blue Lions, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Frozen Code scoring a specimen on the high rung. Ooh, so Thunderwolf's just super close to getting that specimen, but they still have it in their grasp, so they can score it during teleop. Frozen Code seems to be a little stuck on a red sample. Hopefully can get off that during teleop.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Frozen Code gets off that sample. Thunderwolves looking to score a sample in the top bucket, and they score that. FTCC School 1 in taking a neutral sample and looking to score that into the low bucket. Just as Frozen Code grabs a red sample from the submersible. Thunderwolves continuing to score into the top bucket. As the FTCC School 1 drops a sample into the low bucket. Frozen Code scoring a specimen on the highest rung. "45 seconds left of the match. And we have now entered endgame. Seems like Camden FTC is looking to park or hang. The Alliance partners also lined up with them. And they are both parked. And they both go to hang. It seems like Camden FTC was able to hang. So close. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and the match is over. We'll give you those results from that match shortly.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Results are in for match 31. And it's a Red Alliance victory with 100 points exactly. On to match 32. Your teams on the Blue Alliance for match 32. We have 24487 Gadget Girls. They are teaming up with 15369 Robo Pilots. Across from them, we've got 26208 Shamrock Robotics. They are joined by 9415 Wrench Dressing. All right, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Everyone watching the match in the audience, are you ready? Okay, well, yeah, that's good enough. All right. Looks like we're good to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off. Both Robo Pilots and Wrench Dressing seem to be going for seem to be going for specimens in this autonomous period. Gadget Girls going for a sample. Even if they didn't score it, they still have that in their intake to use during teleoff. About 5 seconds left and odds on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Red Alliance off with a strong start. But, yeah. Gadget Girls lifting up. And they've got one in the high bucket across from them. Red Stressing also scoring in the high bucket. Their teammate Shamrock Robotics 28208 looking to score in the low bucket. Will they get it in? Yes, they will. Grabbing a red sample from the submersible is Red Stressing. Gadget Girls looking to pick up one of those samples, those yellow samples. Either team can use these samples. They're looking to pick it up from the floor. 3 of these samples start on the floor at the beginning of each match. We got a minute 5 or so left in the match. Robo pilots piloting the robot over to get that specimen in the human player zone. They seem to be looking to grab that specimen on the floor. Currently, there are 6, possibly even 7. Yes, 7 specimens on the Red Alliance side. Shamrock Robotics grabbing a sample. The sound that just interrupted me means that endgame is starting. Teams can now hang if they choose to do so, or park in their zone. Of course, hanging is worth more points than parking. Got only 10 seconds left in this match. Robots got to make their final pushes. Almost out of time. Red Dressing hangs just in time. And Robo Pilots also scores a specimen just in time. We'll get the results of this match to you in just a second. Results are still coming in, so just hang on a second. All right, results are in. Red Alliance takes the match. That'll earn them 2 ranking points. Once again, that was qualification match number 32. Now on to qualification match number 33 on field 1.
Okay, let's meet the teams in match 33. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17221, High Voltage. And with them is team 20052, the Farsiders. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have team 7899, the Blue Gears. And with them is team 17238, Eclipse. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, make some noise, because we'll start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Eclipse is going across the field with holding a sample in their grasp. High Voltage looking to see if they barely missing their high bucket with their sample, but still scoring it in the net zone. Blue Gears is parked in their human player zone for some extra points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. The Farsiders looking to pick up some of the Alliance-colored samples that are already on the ground. While doing this, Eclipse has already scored a sample in the high bucket. Is looking to grab another one. The Blue Gears has a specimen in their grasp. The Farsiders dropping a sample in their high bucket, just as Eclipse looks to do the same. High Voltage grabbing some neutral sample from the ground. Both Red Alliance partners are near the buckets. And the Blue Gears get another sample on the high rung. About 45 seconds left of this match. Looks like 7-8. Looks like the Blue Gears are trying to grab one of the blue samples. Eclipse has a sample in their grasp, and so does their alliance partner, the Blue Gears. Blue Gears scoring a sample in the low bucket. There's 3 seconds left of this match. Seems though every robot has parked, but we'll confirm that when we get to see our match score, the match score on the projector. Results are in, and the winner of match 33 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 60.
Now to meet the teams for qualification match number 34 on the Red Alliance, we have 23363, the Wizards. They are with 22178, Infrared. On the Blue Alliance side, we have 789 789 Jormungandr. They are with 26211, FTC City School 1. We're going to wait until all teams are ready to begin the match. Our FTAs and refs are just making sure that all robots are in order so we can have as fair and equal of a match as possible. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? We're gonna hang on a sec. Blue Alliance, are you ready? We are good to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are in autonomous. The Wizards scoring 1. High specimen. Seems all robots have finished their autonomous, so we're gonna wait here for the next 20 seconds. "20 seconds is almost over. Hang on. Okay, here we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right, into autonomous. Or not, no, not autonomous, teleop. What am I doing? Anyway, the Wizards are picking up a man, I'm screwing so many things. The Wizards scoring in their high bucket. That's all you need to know. And FTC City School 1 scoring in their low bucket. The Wizards looking for another one. Jormungandr seems to be plowing their blue samples into their human player zone, I think. Infrared's having some minor problems, but our FTAs are working to fix that. Luckily, their teammate is picking up the slack by already have scored 3 into high bucket. They're now looking to grab from the submersible zone. Once again, they cannot, since they are on Red Alliance, the Wizards cannot grab Blue Alliance pieces. They can only grab red and yellow pieces. Jormungandr moving their pieces in, while their teammate, the City School 1, they've currently got 3 in that low basket. Looks like is up and moving. They've got a sample currently in their claw, I believe. That sound means endgame has started. Both the Wizard and FTC City School 1 getting a lot of points in their respective buckets. Teams can now decide to hang or simply park. Looks like Infrared is either going to hang, they're just going to park there for now. Got under 10 seconds. In fact, we have 6 seconds. Robots just barely getting on there to hang. And that's time. It is now down to our referee to determine points. We'll be back with you in just a second. All right, results are in for qualification match 34. And it is a Red Alliance victory with 93 points.
Okay, moving on to match 35. Let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, team 18, 535, Frozen Toad. And with them, Team 26209 FTC STP1. Moving over to the Blue Alliance, we have Team 10430 Ducks Under Construction. And their alliance partner, Team 28208 Shamrock Robotics. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Frozen Code scoring a specimen on the top rung. Ducks on Construction just barely missing that first specimen. Frozen Code scoring another specimen on top rung. Oh, going for third, but just barely knocking off that second one. Ducks on Construction are parked in their human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And off they go. Shamrock Robotics, in near the buckets. While Team FTC STP1 has a sample in their grasp, going to score in the low bucket. And they get it. Frozen Code delivering a red sample to their human player. As Ducks on the Construction seems to try to place a, and they place a specimen on the top rung. Just as a reminder, only the Alliance-specific colored samples can be turned into specimens. Yellow blocks cannot be turned into specimens. Frozen Code scoring another specimen on top bar, as FTC STP1 scores a sample in the low bucket. Shamrock Robotics has a sample in their grasp. And the Shamrock Robotics scores it into a low bucket. Their alliance partner, Ducks on Construction, seems to try to do the same thing, but in the high bucket. And they score it. We got 15 seconds left in the match. Frozen Code scores a sample in the high bucket. Just as FC SB1 hangs. We will see the results of that match in just a moment. And the results are in. The winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 145.
All right, we're moving on to qualification match number 36. Just a couple more to go on the Red Alliance. 268. Wait, okay, it's working. Give it up for Molten Glass. Along with Molten Glass, we have 14434 Flamin' Robots. On the Blue Alliance side, we have 26207 Camden FTC. They are joined by 24015 Bot Cave. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? All right, looks like we're all good to go. So we will begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are off. 2 robots attempting to score specimens. Those robots being Bot Cave's robot and the robot from Molten Glass. Both of their teammates seem to have parked. That will earn them some additional points. Still got 10 seconds left in Autonomous. Currently, both sides has 1 high specimen. And it seems it will stay that way, at least for Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots are off. Flamin' Robots scoring in their net zone. That'll get them some points. Molten Glass also scoring this instead of in the net zone in the high specimen zone. Across from them, actually very close to them, we have Camden FTC scoring in that low bucket. Their teammate Bot Cave is currently moving samples into their human player zone, where their human player can then attach clips to make them into specimens to be hung on that high bar. Somewhat of a backup on the Red Alliance side, as Flamin' Robots attempts to grab that specimen, and they've got it. Moving in is Molten Glass. Their human player can then make it. Flamin' Robots scoring. Got about a minute left in this match. Qualification match 36. You can see Molten Glass picking up that that sample from the submersible zone. Bot Cave is also attempting to pick up a specimen, perhaps to hang it on the high bar. Got about 30 seconds left right now. Robots can now hang as we are in endgame. Camden FTC scoring again. That seems to be their 4th in that low bar, or in that low bucket. You know what I mean. Not Flamin' Robots, my bad. Although Flamin' Robots is attempting to score now, but Molten Glass scoring that high specimen. We've got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Both blue robots successfully hanging. Maybe. The referees will now count up scores, and we will be back to you in just a moment. Scores are in for qualification match number 6. Red Alliance has taken the match. Only by 7 points, though. Very close match. This was qualification match number 36. Now on to 37.
Okay. Let's see the teams in match 37. The last match, the second to last match before the playoffs. Okay. On the Red Alliance, we have team 22376, the Murray Short Circuits. And with them is team 18487, to Code Cats. On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16847, Robots Max. And their alliance partner is team 26205, the Thunderwolves. Okay, Blue Alliance, are you ready? Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! The Thunderwolves score a specimen on the top rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Robots Max looking to grab a sample from the ground. And they have it in their grasp. Taco Cat's having some some issues, but hopefully our field technicians can help them out. The Thunderwolves have a specimen in their hand, and they score on the top rung, just as their alliance partner Robots Max scores a sample in the top bucket. Murray Short Circuits is moving towards the bucket zone. And they score a sample into their net zone. Robots Max picks up another sample in their mechanism and places it into the top bucket. The Murray Short Circuits are continuing to push samples into their net zone. Endgame has begun. Robots Max looking to park in their ascent zone, as the Short Circuits park in their human player zone. With 10 seconds left of the match, Thunderwolves also parks in their ascent zone. Okay, we'll see the results of that match in a moment. And the results of this match are in. Winner of match 37 is the Blue Alliance with a score of 108.
Let's meet the teams for our final qualification match of the day. On Red Alliance, 7900, we have Dark Knights. Pairing up with them, we have 20052, the Farsiders. They are going up against 15369, the Robo Pilots. And they are, of course, with 24836, Gen 2. Okay, Red Alliance, are you ready to start this match? Blue Alliance, are you ready to start this match? Our judges are ready. Everything is ready. Let's start the final match in 3, 2, 1, go! The match is off. Robots maneuvering around the field with pre-programmed instructions. Looks like the far siders moving some of their samples into their net zone. That will earn them some points. Other robots have already completed their autonomous pathing. We're going to wait a little bit until teleop. Actually, not that long. Yeah, there we go.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robots are off. Dark Knights corralling their team-colored specimens back to their human player zone. All robots currently moving. Robo-pilots moving. No. Looks like the Farsiders are looking to grab a piece from the submersible. Their teammate, Gen 2, looking to grab a specimen. They've got it. Think they are going to go score that on their high. Yes, they do. They've scored it on their high submersible. Or high submersible bar. Crossing them on the Red Alliance side. Farsiders looking to score in either the high or low bucket. Even if they miss, they'll still earn points for that net zone. Gen 2 scoring another on that high specimen. Another specimen on that high bar, my bad. And even a fourth. Their teammates, the Robo Pilots, are maneuvering to their human player zone. Across from that, we've got Dark Knights scoring up high. Or not Dark Knights, my bad, the Farsiders. Sorry, guys. The Dark Knights, however, do seem to be moving towards their bucket to perhaps score. Got 10 seconds left. Robots are hanging or parking. And that seems to be it for our final match. Referees are counting up the scores now. We'll have those back to you in a second before Alliance selection. Alliance selection is going to be at 350, so please have a representative of your team ready and in here, please. Results are in for our final match. Let's see who wins. It's the Blue Alliance with 67 to 57. A very close match for our final match. Again, Alliance selection is at 350. Please have a representative of your team up here. Or, well, yeah, just in the gym. Just have a team representative.
mass in the floor. Perfect. How about Gadget Girls? Yes. Yeah. Gadget Girls, are we down here? Don't see you yet. Got it. Robo Pilots. Robo Pilots.
We are still missing one team, so we're just going to wait a little bit until they get here. Yes, I know. I've been... All right. What a wonderful day of qualification matches so far. It is now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 25 teams competing today, we need to form these 6 alliances that will compete to become the Into the Deep presented by RTX winners here at Minnesota FTC Burnsville on Sunday, January 12th. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked teams makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. Last year it was 3, this year it's 2. The student representative from the highest ranked team on an alliance is that alliance's captain. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, one representative from the invited team will come up and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, the team may not be invited by any other alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose their right to select if they become an example. What? I'm skipping ahead. However, if they lose their right to select, if they can still be an alliance captain even if they decline being selected. For example, if I am the number 1 team and I say, "Hey, Ethan, number 6 team, do you want to come join my team?" Wait, hang on. If he declines, all of you are going to go, "Oh my." I didn't speak into the mic. That was horrible. "Oh my." That you guys already know what it. So, if I say, "Ethan, you want to join me?"
I graciously decline.
That was really good. Okay, good job, guys. So now Ethan cannot be picked by anyone else, but he can still be an alliance captain. If he did, however, accept my invitation, he would join my team and the 7th ranked alliance would go and take his place. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have 6 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in a double elimination bracket. So even if you lose once, you're not out. And then it explains that what a double elimination tournament is, which I just did, so I should have read the script. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they'll be eliminated from the tournament. Remember, both members of the winning alliance receive invitations to the Minnesota FTC State Championship. I'm going to hand it off to Ethan now for alliance selection.
Where'd you end? Here? Okay, there's a lot on the line here, so let's meet the teams. Teams, please come up here when you hear your team number and name called. And please come over to me when your team name is called. Okay, please welcome the number 6 seed team 16847 Robots Max. Okay, and now please welcome the number 5 seed, Team 26205, the Thunderwolves. Okay, now on to the number 4 seed, Team 10430, DUC, Ducks Under Construction. Now going on to the number 3 seed, Team 14434, Flamin' Robots. And now for the number 2 seed, Team 18535, Frozen Code. And now for our number 1 seed, congratulations to Team 9415, Wrench Dressing. Now, our number 1 seed will make the first pick. So, Wrench Dressing, which team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Wrench Dressing, the most prestigious deep sea diner, would love to cook with 10430 DUC.
Team 10430, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 10430, Ducks Under Construction, graciously accepts and dives into this alliance.
Congratulations! Since Team 10430 was already a captain of our 4th seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. Team 26205 Thunderwolves can now shift up to become the captain of our 4th seed alliance. And Team Robots Max can now shift up to become captain of our 5th seed alliance. And now, please welcome our new captain of our 6th seed alliance, Team 23363, the Wizards. Now we'll move down to the next alliance captain. Team 18535, Frozen Code. What team would you like to join your alliance?
Team 18535, Frozen Code, would like to invite Team 26820, Molten Glass.
Okay, Molten Glass, come on up here. There you are. Team 26820, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 26820, Molten Glass, graciously accepts.
Congratulations! Now we'll move down to the next alliance captain. Team 14434, Flamin' Robots. What team would you like to join your alliance?
Team 14434 would like to invite Team 23363, the Wizards.
The Wizards, come on up here. Team 22376, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 23363, the Wizards, most graciously accepts this offer.
Congratulations, since Team 23363 was already captain of our 6th seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. And now please welcome the captain of our 6th seed alliance, Team 22376, Murray Short Circuits. Now we'll move on to the next alliance captain. Team 26205, the Thunderwolves. What team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 26205, the Thunderwolves, would like to invite 16847, the Robot Maxes, to join their alliance.
Okay, come on over here, Robot Max, or Robots Max. Team 16847, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 16847, Robots Max, graciously accepts this offer.
Congratulations! Since Team 16847 was already captain of our 5th seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. Team 22376, Murray Short Circuit, can now shortly become the captain of our 5th seed alliance. And now, please welcome our new captain of our 6th seed alliance, Team 28208, Shamrock Robotics. Team 22376, the Murray Short Circuit. What team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 22376, Murray Short Circuits, would like to invite Team 28208, Shamrock Robotics.
Team 28208, would you prefer to join this alliance or form your own alliance?
Team 28208, Shamrock Robotics, would graciously accept this offer.
Congratulations! Since Team 28208 was already captain of our 6th seed alliance, we need to bring up another captain. And now, please welcome our new captain for our 6th seed alliance, Team 26209, FTC STP1. Team 26209. Oh, sorry. Before we learn about who's last alliance. Oh God. Before we learn who the last alliance captain selection will be, one last note. Immediately following this selection, the head referee will meet with the alliance team representatives here on the field to cover the rules of the playoffs. If your team is one of the 6 alliance captains and you plan to switch out your alliance captain for the playoffs, we ask that you send the captain for the playoffs down to the field now. After the final selection, the alliance captain's meeting with the head ref should include the captain who will be on the drive team playing the tournament, since this meeting with the head ref will cover the specifics to the playoffs. Okay, Team 26209, FTC STP1, what team would you like to invite to join your alliance?
Team 26209 would like to offer Team 22178, Infrared, to join our alliance.
Okay, Infrared, come on down here. Team 22178, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 22178 Infrared graciously declines this offer due to our robot's complete and utter disarray.
Okay, FTC STP1, what other team would you like to pick for your alliance?
24015 Bot Cave.
Okay, Bot Cave, come down here. Team 24015, would you like to join this alliance?
Team 21015, Bot Cave, graciously accepts this alliance.
Huh? Okay. Well done. Today, this is going to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here today. Congratulations for all giving your best efforts in today's competition. Teams, please send the team representative to meet with the head referee to review the tournament rules. We're going to let the alliances talk strategy now and prepare for the playoff matches, which will begin at 4:15 p.m. Awards will be presented alongside the playoff matches. We'll see you back here in a bit. Thanks, everyone.
All right, everybody, before you guys head back to your pits, if you guys are not competing in the playoff matches, please bring your drivers and coach badges up to the FTA table here on field number 1. Everybody else, please meet with John here if you're competing in the playoff matches. Matches will resume here at 4:15.
exciting announcement. The leftover pizzas that have been not sold yet are $5 for the entire pizza. So if you really want pizza, go get some. Get them while they're hot. Okay, in this upcoming match, the fourth ranked alliance will be playing the fifth ranked alliance. So let's meet the teams. Since this is a double elimination tournament, the team that the alliance that loses in this match will still have a chance to come back and win the whole thing. Okay, let's meet the teams. On the Blue Alliance, the 5th ranked alliance, Blue Alliance, team 28208 Shamrock Robotics. And with their alliance is within their alliance is team 22376 Murray Short Circuits. On the Red Alliance, which is the 4th ranked alliance, includes team 16847 Robots Max. Alongside them, it also contains team 26205 the Thunderwolves. Teams are just setting up for autonomous mode, so we'll give them just a moment. Somewhat. Okay, what? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Thunderwolves lifting up their specimen to score in the top rung, just as the Short Circuits match them. Do the same. Murray Short Circuits has another specimen in their grasp. And they scored on the top rung.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Shamrock Robotics extends their arm to try to score into the low bucket. As they're doing this, the Thunderwolves are pushing their Alliance-specific colored blocks into the human player zone. Murray Short Circuits scoring another specimen on the top rung. Robots Max seems to be having some issues. Hopefully it can get sorted out with our field technicians. Thunderwolves scoring another specimen on the top rung. Murray Short Circuits lining up and grabbing a specimen, and they score on the top rung. Just the Thunderwolves do the same. The Robots Max is back in the game and grabbing some samples off the floor. 50 seconds left in this match. And the Shamrock Robotics scores a sample into the lower bin. Thunderwolves goes and attaches a specimen at the top rung, just as the Murray Short Circuits do the same. And we have just entered endgame. Looks like the Shamrock Robotics or Short Circuits are going to hang, while the Thunderwolves go to try to put a sample in the bucket. 5 seconds left of the match. Robots Max are parked. Okay, we will see the results of this match in a moment. The results are in. The winner of the first playoff match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 154. Alliance number 5 will go on to match number 3, while Alliance number 4 will go down to the lower bracket and play in match number 6. Okay, we got time.
Yeah, okay. All right. For match number 2, or match number 2 of our playoffs. We have Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. Starting off, Alliance 3, we have 14434 Flamin' Robots. They are with their alliance partner, 23363, the Wizards. Across from them on Alliance 6, we have FTC STP1 and their teammates, Bot Cave. Once the refs and teams are ready to begin, we will start our playoff matches, or our playoff match. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Then we will begin the match in 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off in autonomous. It looks like Bot Cave has attempted to score a specimen, and so has Flamin' Robots. Both of them successfully score, and then return to their side, moving to Park. Seems like that is it for this autonomous period. Teleop will begin in just a second. Both teams practically tied.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And Teleop has begun. Flamin' Robots and the Wizards move into score. My bad. The Wizards are looking to pick up a specimen, where on the blue side, Bot Cave, or pick up a sample where Bot Cave scores a specimen. Flamin' Robots also looking for a specimen. The Wizards are currently herding samples into their net zone. Meanwhile, FTC STP1 scoring in their low bucket. Got a minute 20 left in the match. All robots currently moving, either picking up or scoring. Looks like the Wizards are attempting to grab from the submersible. Pretty close game so far with a minute left. Bot Cave scores another specimen, where Flaming Robots also seems to be attempting to score another. Yes, they make it. Bot Cave corralling their blue samples into their zone. Still 50 seconds left in this match. It's anyone's game. Very close, evenly matched teams. The Wizards grabbing a red sample, moving it over to make it into a specimen for their teammate. Teamwork and communication is another key part of FTC. That sound, of course, means there are 30 seconds left in the match. Robots can, of course, still score, like you see Bot Cave doing right now, with another specimen on their high bar. The Wizards moves out of the way, or the Wizards move out of their way for their teammates. Got about 10 seconds left. Robots can try and hang. Both blue robots are in their zone or hanging. Bot Cave just barely on. And that will be the end of the match. That was a very close game. Referees will be counting up the scores, and we will get those to you in just a second. Okay, scores are in for our second Alliance match. Blue team wins the match. 92-79. This means Alliance number 6 will advance to playoff match number 4, and Alliance number 3 is knocked down to the bottom side of the bracket.
The next match will be Alliance number 5 versus Alliance number 1. Okay. Introducing the teams for this next match. On the 5th place alliance, on the blue side, we have team 22376, the Murray Short Circuits. And also on the 5th place alliance is team 28208, Shamrock Robotics. The 1st place alliance, which is also the red alliance, we have team 9415 Wrench Dressing. Also on their alliance is team 10430 Ducks Under Construction. Whoever wins this match will advance on to match number 7 in the upper bracket, and whoever loses will go down to the lower bracket, match 5. Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Wrench Dressing scoring a specimen on the top rung, while DUC has a specimen, a sample, and drops in the top bucket. The Murray Short Circuits have scored a specimen on the top rung. Wrench Dressing is scoring another specimen on the top rung. And the Murray Short Circuits are looking to score one as well, and they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
DUC grabbing a sample off the ground and looking to score in the high bucket, and they succeed. Shamrock Robotics looking to score a sample in the lower bucket, and they also succeed. Run Stressing grabbing a red sample from the submersible and dropping it into the high bucket. Oh, almost dropping in the high bucket. Still scored in the net though. Murray Short Circuits scoring a fourth specimen on the top rung. DUC reaching into the submersible to grab a specimen, while Wrench Dressing delivers another red sample to their human player. Shamrock Robotics grabbing a neutral specimen off the ground. The Murray Short Circuits trying to grab something from the submersible, and they succeed. Wrench Dressing bringing a specimen back from their field to be reorientated and scoring another specimen on the top rung. We're just about to enter endgame in a few seconds. Robots are moving at a frantic pace. DUC extending their arm and dropping a sample in the top bucket, just as the Murray Short Circuits are grabbing a specimen from the human player. 15 seconds left in the match. Shamrock Robotics is in their ascent zone. All robots are now entering their ascent zone. Run Stressing hangs. 3 seconds left. Okay, very good match for both sides. We'll see the results in just a moment. And the results are in for this latest match. And the winner is the Red Alliance with a score of 234. That's an event high score. Alliance number 5 will advance to the lower bracket in match 5, and Alliance number 1 will advance to the upper bracket for match 7.
All right. We are on to match number 4. We have Alliance 2 versus Alliance 6 in the upper part of the bracket. Starting with Alliance 2 on the red team, we have 18535, Frozen Code. They are joined by their alliance partner, 26820, Molten Glass. Across from them on the Blue Alliance, we have FTC STP1. They are joined by 24015, Bot Cave. Whoever wins this match will advance to match 7 to face the number 1 placed alliance, and whoever loses will go face the 4th alliance. We're going to wait until all referees are ready. All right, both teams are ready to begin the match. Anyway, we are going to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. Starting off on Alliance number 2, Frozen Code scoring a specimen already in a line. They are then going to grab another specimen and move to score it in Auton. Both of the Blue Alliance partners have parked. Seems like Frozen Code missed their final 2 specimen, but they still got 2 on, so that's still going to be a good amount of points. And that is the end of Auton.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And robots are off. Molten Glass trying to pick up a red sample, a blue sample. They figured it out. It's all right. Frozen Code, their teammate, picking up a specimen. Bot Cave on the Blue Alliance scoring a specimen, whereas FTC STP1 is moving to score a sample. Molten Glass moves out of the way for Frozen Code. Frozen Code, my bad. FTC STP1 looking to score again. Frozen Code also looking to score again. Molten Glass seems to be looking to grab a either red or yellow sample, and they've gotten one, bringing it back to their human player. Their teammate, Frozen Code, scoring again. Both Bot Cave and FTC SDP1 doing a wonderful job of scoring with a minute left in the match. Looks like Frozen Code scores in the high bucket. Bot Cave giving another sample to their human player to turn it into a specimen. It's ready for them to grab. Meanwhile, FTC STP1 goes and grabs a sample from the other side of the field. Frozen Code with another specimen. That sound means there's 30 seconds left in the match. Robots can, robots now may look to hang or park. You see Bot Cave hanging yet again. 10 seconds left in the match. Another high sample from Frozen Code, and FTC SDP1 is looking to park. Running out of time. 2 hangs on the Blue Alliance side. We'll see if it's enough to beat the Red Alliance. We'll have results in shortly. Results have come in for playoff match 4. And the Red Alliance has won. Very close match, 115 to 98. Alliance number 6 will stay on the same field for playoff match number 6, and Alliance number 2 will move to playoff match number 7. Now over to our first lower bracket match with Ethan.
This upcoming match will be Alliance number 3 on the blue side versus Alliance number 5 on the red side. The winner of this match will move on to match number 8 in the lower bracket, while the loser will be disqualified from the tournament. Oh no. Okay, let's meet the teams. On the red, in Alliance number 5 on the red side, we have team 28208 Shamrock Robotics. Also within their alliance is team 22376, the Murray Short Circuits. Moving over to alliance number 3 on the blue side, we have team 14434, Flamin' Robots. Joining them is team 23363, the Wizards. Referees, right? Okay. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, so let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Murray Short Circuits is reaching forward with a specimen in grasp. Oh, so close. On the blue side, on the blue alliance, team 14434 scores a blue specimen. Also, team 14434, Flaming Robots, has also parked in their human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Shamrock Robotics has a sample in their grasp. They're trying to drop it into the lower bucket. And they do. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, the Wizards have a sample in their grasp and are extending upwards to put it in the high bucket, and they also score that. Also on the Blue Alliance, team 14434, Flaming Robots, scoring a sample. Murray Short Circuits is pushing red samples to the human player zone. Flamin' Robots scores another specimen for the Blue Alliance, while Shamrock Robotics is looking to place another sample in the low bucket. Wizards is trying to shake out a sample that is caught in their robot. Flamin' Robots scores another blue specimen, just as the Shamrock Robotics scores Murray Short Circuits is looking to get in position to get ready to hang. The Wizards entering their ascent zone. Shamrock Robotics. There's 10 seconds left this match. Very short circuits hanging while Shamrock Robotics parks. And we'll see the result of that match shortly. The results are in, and the winner of this match is the Blue Alliance. With a score of 77, they will move on to match 8 in the lower bracket.
It's a wonderful match. Now on to match number 6 of our playoff. On one side, we have Alliance number 4, that side being the blue side, being Thunder Wolves and Robot Max. Alliance 4 is going up against Alliance number 6, which includes 26209 FTC STP1 and 24015 Bot Cave. Whoever wins this match will advance to match number 8 in the lower bracket, and whoever loses will be eliminated from the playoff tournament. Once we have confirmation from all refs, we will begin the match. Once FTC STP1 has their robot and team over here, we will begin Alliance playoffs match number 6. All right, we're ready to go. Red Alliance is ready. Blue Alliance is ready. And we will begin playoff match number 6 in 3, 2, 1, go. Robots are moving. Thunderwolves and Bot Cave both scoring that high specimen. Thunderwolves looking to get the other specimen in their human player zone. Got 8 seconds left in Auton. Both red robots have parked.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. FTC STP1 attempting to grab that yellow sample. Meanwhile, their teammate Bot Cave scoring a red specimen on that high bar. Across from them, oh, just barely missing. Robots Max can still attempt to grab it again if they choose to do so. My bad. Ignore that sound. Thunderwolves and Bot Cave both scoring on that high specimen rung. Both these teams very evenly matched. Robots Max seems to be looking to score another sample in their high bucket. Very close match so far. That's one in the high bucket from Robots Max. Thunderwolves has unfortunately dropped one of their specimens, but they can always go and make another. Another specimen scored by Bot Cave. Very close match so far. I already said that, but it is very close. About 45 seconds left in the match. Another score by Robots Max and another score by Thunderwolves and FTC SDP1. This is a heated game. About 30 seconds left in the match. Robots racing to score as many points as possible. Another specimen scored by Bot Cave. FTC STP1 lining up a sample, and it's in. Bot Cave goes to climb. We got 10 seconds. Will FTC SDP1 climb? Could determine the match. And they're up. We'll see if that gets them enough points to win the match. Very, very close match. Once again, whoever loses this will be eliminated, so there's some high stakes here. Our referees are getting the score all nice and added up and counted correctly. We'll get that score too in just a second to tell you who is moving on. Just got scores in. They're coming up on the screen right now. Who will it be? Red Alliance wins playoff match number 6. Once again, their hanging at the very end has won them the match. They will be advancing to playoff match number 8 on this same field. Thunderwolves and Robots Max, you guys killed it. Thanks a lot for coming. Now moving on to match number 7, our first alliance versus our second alliance.
Oh, our first alliance number 1 is on the red side, and alliance number 2 is on the blue side. So let's meet the teams of playoff match number 7. On the second alliance, we have 18535 Frozen Toad. With them is team 26-8-20 Molten Glass. On the red side in the first ranked alliance, we have team 9415 Wrench Dressing. Alongside them is team 10430 Ducks Under Construction. As a reminder, whoever wins this match will move on to the finals, and whoever loses will move on to match. No, yeah, and then whoever loses this match will be in the lower bracket. I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, right. A Balloon Alliance, are you ready? A Red Alliance, are you ready? Seems like we're all good to go. So let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Wrench Dressing and Frozen Code both scoring specimens on the top rung. DUC scoring a sample in the highest bucket. Wrench Dressing scoring another sample on the highest rung, or specimen on the highest rung, and scoring a third one. Frozen Code parked in their human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. Molten Glass reaching into the submersible zone. While their alliance partner, Frozen Code, dropping a sample into the highest bucket. Ducks also trying to do the same. See if they can score one into the high bucket as well. Wrench Dressing continue to cycle red samples from the submersible. Molten Glass attempting to reach into the submersible. Both Red Alliance teams are also reaching the submersible to grab different components. A red sample for Wrench Dressing and a neutral one for DUC. Frozen Code scoring another specimen on the highest rung, and Wrench Dressing does the same. 50 seconds left in the match. DUC scoring another sample in the highest bucket, as Wrench Dressing scores another specimen on the highest rung. Molten Glass carrying a blue sample to the human player zone. And we have just entered endgame. Frozen Code scoring a high specimen, as Wrench Dressing also does the same, but they do knock one off. Molten Glass is in their human player zone, as is Frozen Code. Wrench Dressing hangs with 3 seconds left of the match. We have a red robot parked, 2 blue robots parked, and a red robot hanging. Results are coming in, and the winner of this match is the Red Alliance with a score of 243, which is an event high score. Alliance number 1 will advance on to match number 10, while Alliance number 2 will go to the lower bracket for match number 9. Flaming hot.
All right. Moving on to Alliance. Not Alliance. I'm tired. Moving on to playoff match number 8. On the red side, you know them. You love them, hopefully. It's FTC SDP1 and Bot Cave. They are the 6th-seeded Alliance, and they are going up against the 3rd-seeded Alliance with 1-4-4-3-4 Flamin' Robots and 2-3-3-6-3 the Wizards. When both alliances and all the referees are ready, we will begin the match. All right, both teams are ready. We will start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. The robots are off and running. Both Flamin' Robots and Bot Cave looking to score a specimen. They both do. Robots are now going to move to Park. And I believe that is all for this autonomous period. Now it is down to the drivers and them and their robots' ability to score.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The robots are off. FTC SDP1 once again going through those samples on the far side. The Wizards have got a specimen in their grasp. They've scored in the high bucket. FTC SDP1 looking for that low bucket score. Flamin' Robots with a specimen. A lot of scoring going on early in the match. Bot Cave corralling more of their Alliance-colored samples to be turned into specimen. They seem to be grabbing one right now. All robots currently holding either a sample or a specimen. And I believe all of them have scored. Wizards looking to grab from the submersible zone. FTC SDP1 with another sample. Got about a minute left in the match. Still anyone's game. Wizards deposits one in their high bucket. Their teammate, Flamin' Robots, looking to score another high specimen. They've got that one. Bot Cave has also got a specimen. They're looking to score. The Wizards again, and FTC SDP again. Lot of scoring going on in this match. We'll see who makes it out on top. Got about 30 seconds left in the match. Sound means endgame has started. More specimens and samples are being hung. Got about 15 seconds or so left in the match. Another sample and another specimen on the Blue Alliance side. Running out of time on the clock now. Can the Red Alliance teams hang? Almost out of time. Another 2 successful hangs by FTC SDP1 and Bot Cave. They've been very consistent with that. We'll see if that's enough to have them win this match. Whoever wins this will go face Alliance number 2 on that field. We have got scores in. Direct your attention to the screen up here. Let's see who wins this. It is a Blue Alliance victory, 122 to 91. Very close. Alliance number 3 will move on to face Alliance number 2 at Field 1. That match will be coming up shortly. Once again, a brilliant run by Bot Cave and FTC STP1, ending up being the 4th place Alliance, despite being seeded 6th.
I hope you're all having a great day. How are we doing? Excited crowd still? Not too tired? Awesome. As we get ready to play the final few playoff matches, we want to start celebrating our teams and their impressive achievements with some well-deserved awards. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, Boston Scientific, Stratasys, Sensata Technologies, 3M, Best Buy, Freestyle Productions, Thomson Reuters, Ecolab, Invent Foundation, Banner Engineering, and PAR Systems. Without these corporations, we could not bring you this event. We appreciate their commitment to STEM in Minnesota and their recognition of this great program for kids. We also thank our individual contributors. Before announcing the first round of awards, let's all acknowledge the many other people who have made this day and season possible. First, thank you to our host organization, Blaze Robotics, and Tanya and Dave P. That just go away. Nope, it's there. And Sean Lenhart helped a whole bunch too, so thank you guys. Thanks to the teams for all their hard work, the parents for their support, and especially let's hear it for our coaches and mentors. And we are incredibly grateful for all of the volunteers who have stepped forward this year to support this program and give their time. Let's give all our volunteers a huge round of applause for their hard work today and throughout the season. As we move into the awards, please remember gracious professionalism and that our goals for the day are learning, doing your best, creating friendships, and most importantly, having fun. Did we have fun? I saw a lot of smiles today and excitement. With that, I'd like to introduce the judge advisor for today, Ted Wilder, to announce the awards.
Thank you. This year, we ask that finalist teams stand to be recognized as they are called. Hold the applause until all finalists for an award are announced. Then the winning team can send one or more team representative down to accept the award. We will not have a high five line this season. Are you ready for some awards? All right, first up is the Minnesota Gear Up Video Award.
All right, so we have the Minnesota Robotics Club, University of Minnesota Robotics Club judges all our video awards for us. And the Minnesota Gear Up Award is a new local award given to the team that creates a compelling 60-second video message for the public designed to celebrate Minnesota robotics and promote one of the first core values. Video submissions were evaluated by a panel of judges to determine the winner of this award. Teams must present a thoughtful and high-quality video which exhibits this year's topic of Our Team Promotes Inclusion by... And the finalists for the Minnesota Gear Up Award are Team 14434 Flamin' Robots and Team 26205 Thunderwolves. Let's hear it for our finalists. And here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. This team promotes inclusion by working together, listening to each other's ideas, and developing each other's skills. Through inclusion, this team is successful in reaching the goals they're aiming for. The Minnesota Gear Up Award is presented to Team 14434 Flamin' Robots from St. Paul.
I believe it was 6 years ago or so, I went to the library. They were having a robotics demonstration, and I went there and...
Do it.
feel included because I get to build on the robot and also drive. I feel included because everyone has a job, including me.
I feel included in our robotics team because I can have time at all my practices to practice driving and practice the arm a little bit so I can get better at those skills.
I feel like everyone is open to hearing my ideas and everyone on this team gets their opinions heard.
I feel included in our robotics team because I get to make the videos for the team and I get to drive the robot and also do a little bit of coding.
Next up is the Compass Award.
The Compass Award recognizes an adult coach or mentor who provided outstanding guidance and support to a team throughout the year. The winner of the Compass Award is chosen from candidates nominated by student team members via a 46 to 60-second video highlighting how their mentor has helped become an outstanding team and has truly demonstrated what it means to be a gracious professional. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. This mentor provides outstanding support in solving problems while fostering the wonder of STEM in his team. This mentor's background helps the team stay organized and work together. His support helps the team see the moon through the storm of the journey. The Compass Award is presented to Tom Tretton from Team 26205.
Tom has been a great mentor for us.
He takes time out of his day to make time for us.
He helped us by teaching us how to use the engineering design process.
We learned a lot about his background in the military, and this shows us how to be organized and work together.
Tom has a lot of honor and respect.
Tom is a great leader. He has led us to the point we are today.
And up next is the Stratasys Award.
The Stratasys Award is presented to the team with the best combination of 3D printed parts that enhance the robot functionality on the field. The finalists for the Stratasys Award are 9415 Wrench Dressing, 23363 The Wizards, and 10430 Ducks Under Construction. And here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. It is impressive to see what they do. This team runs with the color blue. With tough PLA and TPU impressing, the Stratus Award goes to Wrench Dressing.
Matches will begin soon.
The next match will be match number 9, which could be either the second to last or third to last match of the day.
I don't know, I can't see that.
Okay, as we're getting set up for his next match, the winner of this match will move on to the finals, while the loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament. Okay, so alliance number 3 on the blue side consists of team 14434 Flamin' Robots. And alongside them is team 23363 The Wizards. Now for alliance number 2, which is on the red side, we have team 18535 Frozen Code. And with them is team 26820 Molten Glass. We will start this match in just a moment. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready? Okay, let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go! Frozen Code scoring a specimen on the top rung, while bringing another one back to the human player zone. Flamin' Robots scoring a specimen on the top rung, as so does Frozen Code. Molten Glass has pushed a sample into the net zone, while Flamin' Robots has parked in the human player zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And they're off. The Wizards looking to grab a sample off the ground, while Molten Glass is grabbing a red sample from the submersible and dropping it in the human player zone. Flamin' Robots scoring a second high specimen, as their teammate the Wizards scores another high bucket. Molten Glass scoring a high specimen. Frozen Code having some issues. Hopefully, can get that sorted out. The Wizards looking to score another high bucket. On the opposing team, Molten Glass is grabbing a specimen and looking to score it onto the top rung. Ooh, so close. The opposing team, Flaming Robots has scored a top specimen. The Wizards are reaching into their into the submersible to grab another sample to score. And we've entered endgame. Flamin' Robots grabbing another specimen from the human player zone. 10 seconds left of the match. All teams are looking the park. And they have. We will get you the match results shortly. Okay, scores are in. And the winner of this match is the Blue Alliance with a score of 125. They will be moving on to playoff match 10.
All right, we will continue with awards, starting with the Design Award.
The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of the design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. The finalists for the Design Award are 9415 Wrench Dressing and 16847 Robots Max. All right. And here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. This team was incredibly excited to share their design with the judges. Their plastic shield saved them from many penalties on the field. Yes, the judges saw the facts, and this team was excited about engineering design to the max. The Design Award is presented to Team 16847 Robots Max.
Next is the Motivate Award.
Hey. The Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. The finalists for the Motivate Award are 10430 Ducks Under Construction and 26205 Thunderwolves. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. This team is young and new to FTC. They are as energetic as they can be. Whether it's a Lego making pit or making the FLL transition to FTC a reality, this is only the beginning of their journey. Their purple gear is displayed prominently, and their howling excitement is far-reaching. The Motivate Award is presented to teams 26205 Thunderwolves from Lakeville.
And the Control Award is the last award of this group.
The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve game challenges, such as autonomous operation, enhancing mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve a better result on the field. The finalists for the Control Award are Team 9415 Wrench Dressing and Team 14434 Flamin' Robots. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner. This team's code sets the example. What you saw today was just a small sample. They faced every challenge they came across. Their robot was made with a secret sauce. The Control Award is presented to Team 9415 Wrench Dressing from Chanhassen.
Matches will begin soon.
Cosine. All right. It is down to these two alliances. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3. On the red side, Alliance 1. Hang on, give me a second. We have 9415 wrench dressing. And their teammates, Ducks Under Construction. They are going up against Alliance number 3, led by 14434, Flamin' Robots. And their partner, 23363, the Wizards. If Alliance number 1 wins this match, that will be it for matches for the day. However, if they lose, we will go and play another match. And whoever wins that match will actually end up winning. So this could be the final match, or it could not be. We'll see. All right, Red Alliance, are you ready? Blue Alliance, are you ready? Audience, are you ready? That seems good enough to start, so say it with me. 3, 2, 1, go! Robots are off. In Auton. Wrench dressing scoring. Duck scores. Flamin' Robots also scoring a specimen. Wrench dressing scoring again. Still got some time in Auton. Wrench dressing has got their fourth specimen, and it's on.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All right. The final driver period, or not final, could be final, potentially final, we'll go with that, has begun. The Wizards scoring high, Ducks scoring high, Flamin' Robots grabbing a specimen. Flamin' Robots scores, Ducks scores. Wrench dressing, just grabbing from the specimen, giving it to their human player to make as many specimens as possible. The Wizard scores high again. Every robot moving very quickly. This might be the highest scoring match we've seen all day. Another score from Ducks and Wizards. Very closely matched so far. Wrench dressing continuing to grab from the submersible, and their teammate Duck also grabbing from the submersible. There are almost no more samples left on the field. Flamin' Robots looking to herd that back. We've got about 50 seconds left. Wrench dressing has transitioned to scoring specimen. Flamin' Robots has got another specimen lined up. And their teammates are scoring more samples in that high bucket. You know what that sound means. Robots are still racing to get as many points as possible. Both sides scoring specimen and samples in the high bucket. We're almost out of time. We're under 10 seconds. Dredge dressing hangs and robots park. That seems to be the match. We'll see if it's the tournament. Judges are counting as referees. Referee, I'm sorry. That's like the first time I've made this mistake. And I'm sad now. Anyway, referees are counting up scores. We'll get back to you in a second. After that, we have some more awards to give out. All right, we've got our scores in for the potentially final match. Let's see right now. It's a Red Alliance victory with an event high score. What a wonderful way to end our playoff matches. We have some awards to give out now.
All right, we will continue with the awards with the Innovate Award.
The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component, and the creative component needs to work consistently. The finalists for the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, are Team 23363, the Wizards, and 24487, the Gadget Girls. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner. By identifying requirements and breaking down into subteams, they function like a dream. And controlling the samples with a flick and a twist, they were first on the judges' list. With a strong team brand, it's like they can conjure up points with a wave of their hand. The Innovate Awards presented to Team 23363, the Wizards from St. Paul.
The next award is the Connect Award.
The Connect Award is presented to a team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math community. A true FIRST team recognizes the engagement of their local STEM community playing an essential part in their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST, the FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. The finalists for the Connect Award are 18487 Taco Cats, 26820 Molten Glass. Here's what the judges had to say about the award winner. Working with STEM professionals, this team's outreach melded these changes to their robot design, build, and programming based on the feedback they received. Whether it was software-based or part creation, this team exemplified the experience and knowledge of their professionals. Electrorobotics from the past came to the future to create a partner like no other. The Connect Award is presented to Team 26820 Molten Glass, Egan.
Next is the Think Award.
The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is the key reference for judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as a team and engineers. The finalists for the Think Award are 18487 to Code Cats and 22178 Infrared. Here's what the judges have to say about the award winner. Infrared eyes, a cat's secret skill. Robots assist, but the feline's still ill. With swift little paws, they leap and they spin. In the battle of Think, the cats take the win. The Think Award is presented to team number 18487 to Code Cats from Egan. Thank you.
Next, we will acknowledge our alliances.
Starting with our finalist alliance, the captain of this alliance is 14434 Flamin's Robots. And their partner 23363 The Wizards. And now for the winning alliance. The captain of this alliance is 9415 Wrench Dressing. And their partner 10430 DUC Duct Under Construction.
And next, we will hear about the Inspire Award.
The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges felt truly embodied the challenges and ideas of the First Tech Challenge program. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team has shown success in performing the tasks of designing and building a robot. This year, a trophy will be presented to the first, second, and third place Inspire Award winners. Here's what the judges had to say about the third place Inspire Award winner. This team was high on the judges' radar. Their infectious optimism will take them far. They got better with every revision, as if they could see with night vision. The third place Inspire Award is presented to team 22178 Infrared from Minneapolis.
So we're up to Inspire Award, second place. Here's what the judges have to say about the second place Inspire Award winner. They were diligent to make parts that weren't too clunky. Cluck, cluck. Members recruited students to form a new FTC team. Meow. Brought in a professional to help learn Roadrunner. Beep, beep. This team's design was not only functional, but a little quacky. Quack, quack. The second place Inspire Award is presented to Team 10430, the Ducks Under Construction from Burnsville.
All right. And here's the big one. Here's what the judges have to say about the first place Inspire Award winner. This team had a notebook that was grand. Their robot skated around with specimens in hand. They set their own goals, creating team roles. In a Minnesota winter, sometimes you need to pump the brakes. With code that was cold, They made their own black ice. The first place Inspire Award is presented to Team 18535 Frozen Code from Egan.
Thank you.
Congratulations, teams. Thank you all for being a great audience today, bringing your gracious professionalism to the event and supporting the next generation of innovators and STEM leaders. Teams, thank you all for your dedication to preparing for this event. Before I announce teams moving to state, some reminders. Please clean up your pit area completely and return drivers and coaches and human player badges to the scorekeeper's table. Your feedback and portfolios are over against that wall. If you have not yet picked them up, please do so before you leave. Feel free to take team photos at the HTK backdrop, and we love when you tag us on social media. We appreciate all the cleanup in the stands and the pit area. High Tech Kids has been working hard this year to bring you a quality program in the state of Minnesota. We encourage your feedback and suggestions on how to improve the program in Minnesota. Along with 133 teams competing in our 10 qualifiers, we have 54 teams participating in league play this season. We will continue to offer both formats in the future. If you have any questions regarding league play for next year, please contact Chris at High Tech Kids. High Tech Kids is always in need of volunteers as they are vital to the growth and sustainability of the program in Minnesota. Today's events required more than 30 volunteers, most trained and certified roles. Coaches and parents make some of the best referees and judges. Help us offer more opportunities for kids to participate by helping at future events. Contact Chris or Barb at High Tech Kids for information on how you can become part of our volunteer family. The Minnesota FTC State Championship will be held right here at Burnsville High School on February 14th and 15th. And there will be 3 teams advancing today. Before I announce the 3 teams, where do your badges go? Where do you pick up your notebook and feedback form? Very good. We want all of the badges. We don't want to take home your notebooks and your portfolios. Please take them with you. All right. Advancing today is 10-4-30, Ducks Under Construction. One 4-4-3-4, Flamin' Robots. And 2-6-2-0-5, Thunderwolves. All right. Thank you all for being a great audience. Again, thank you, teams, for all of that you've done for today. Safe travels home, and thank you.
I believe it was 6 years ago or so, I went to the library. They were having a robotics demonstration, and I went there and saw the robots and just instantly knew that's what I want to do. And so I very quickly started visiting the workspace and instantly found my team and found my happy place. Robotics really satisfies any interest, I'd say. And you're able to meet a bunch of new people. At tournaments is amazing because the atmosphere, it's not competitive. There's a big term in the robotics program called gracious professionalism, where you're very professional and you're kind about it.
We've got a theme that's called cooperation. So that's basically learning to work with other teams and stuff like that. Your partner in one match, maybe your opponent in another match. You want to help other teams as much as you can because I'd rather beat them when they're at their best than when they're on a low note.
I feel like there's a lot of kids who want to go into STEM but don't know where to start, and I think robotics is a really great place to start out, and It captures a lot of different aspects of things that people don't think about. There's just a place for everyone.
You can almost think of it as a company even, because there's marketing, there's business. You need to get sponsors to raise money for it. And it's good to have a social media presence to be well known in your community. There's a lot more than just the robotics.
I think the skills that I'm using the most is really the persistence of trying to get through like difficult problems or trying to work around issues and coming up with solutions.
A lot of it's a journey of exploration. There isn't like a set of instructions that you go through and this is how you build the robot for this year's game. They've got to deconstruct the game and they need to figure out, you know, what their capabilities are and build within their capabilities.
I think it's just helping me develop future skills that I will probably need in life, since like no matter where I go, I'll need teamwork, I'll need to have good communication and a lot of other skills, and I think robotics is really helping me with that.
I believe in the program. It's one of the best programs that I've seen for kind of preparing kids for college and for real life. At school they teach them a lot of the basics, the building blocks, but FRC brings it all together. It's a nice capstone program.
We're getting practice going out in the actual work field, talking with people. I really want to work at NASA, and with robotics, I now have 3 contacts of people that work at NASA.
It really does prepare you for life.